Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, everyone? Another day, another you, another me. Today, we are on Sunday, and I have yet again injured my neck. So, yay for me. Somebody send help. I don't understand how I do it, but I do it. All right, we're going to be casting some games today, playing some games and all the other good stuff. Where are we sitting? 1955. Let us go. Someone set the pick on you again? What does that mean, Keto? Mate, I just can't sleep properly. Like, there's something wrong with me. I go to sleep, put my head on the pillow, and it should be fine. It's got nothing to do with basketball. Not basketball. Basketball, it was just sleeping. I just... That's me sleeping. And then the next just like... Anyways, enough about me. How are you guys going? What's been happening? Funnily enough, I did go and play basketball today, even with my neck as it is. And it's like, I can get through it, but man, it's hurting. I had to do some coaching. I had to whip the team into shape. You know? It was good. Stardust! What's happening? I'm here to try and get a little bit of Australian heat. Really? You can have it, man. You can have the Australian heat. Rock Res, what's going on, man? I hope you enjoyed the Castaroony the other day of your team game. Tsukiyomi shenanigans with Bachi not able to carry you because he didn't make Colossus. It was 38. Jesus, where are you living, Jung? Right now, it's 22 degrees. It's high of 26 today. Minus 30. Jeepers creepers. Alrighty. We're going to watch this game here. You guys can't see it, but I can. This is the game we're going to watch. Oh, you live above Brisbane. Yeah, well, that's your own fault. You do this. I need to get a real nice comfy spot so I don't have to move my neck at all. I'm just going to sit like this. God, I need like a neck. I need something to just be like, chunk. Like, you know those... This is going to sound terrible, but you know those wheelchairs for people who have like got spinal problems? And they just like keep the neck just locked in the one spot. I need that. That's what I need. I just need junk just like this. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's good. Let's watch this game, hey? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, assorted members of the jury, today I present to you the fastest Age of Mythology arrow keys moving at the speed of the light action, as in the right-hand corner of the map, spawning in as our hero of the day. It's Illuminati, and he is playing Thor. Why is he our hero of the day? Well, he is going up against the Kronos Menace. Everyone's favorite god to hate on at the moment. Kronos Rush is out. Kronos Rush is with us and ready to start being a big pain in the bum. But Zucolo, he's an ethical Kronos player. He's going to build a mana. And in building a mana, this does mean he's not going to be going for a 3-minute advance time. Instead, going to be aiming for that 3 minute and 30 seconds. But either way, it's still a big pain in the derriere for the Thor. So we'll see how Illuminati's gonna go here. He is actually deciding to herd in some animals here. His build order is all over the place. He's not going for a dwarven armory. I generally believe that Thor does not need the early game economic advantage to beat Atlantean. It's mostly just about get to the classical age and safe, and then you can put your armory down. So this could also apply to playing against Kronos or playing against Gaia, but both of those gods can't really put on the early pressure in as big of a fashion, as a devastating of a fashion of Kronos. So oftentimes you see people just going the Dwarven armory route, but you don't need to. You can put that armory up later. Just make sure you're nice and defended. You can go and try and snipe some oracles with early Hursa, then put your armory down, then get your armory upgrades in, then start building your units. It's kind of totally fine. But I like this from Illuminati. He's dropping his temple over here. It is spotted by Zucolo. Zucolo can go for a deconstruction right away. One idea for the Thor player here, for Illuminati, is to just put out a Hursa immediately before you advance. And that way, even if the 3-minute comes in, we're going to have a Hursa ready to defend. And we are seeing it's a 3:30, but yeah, you could build the Hursa right away. Illuminati looks like he's going to be going for the classical age first. This is slightly risky. I say slightly risky, but it is slightly risky. Just on the fact that you can get deconstructed and the temple is not going to be able to get built back up by the Berserk. You only got one of them out. But Zucolo, he hasn't dropped his deconstruction yet. Now, one thing here, one really naughty way to play Kronos is if you got early vision on the temple, you can have full vision on this temple up until you see a Hursa coming out. And if just before you hit the classical age, you haven't seen the Hursa, then you can drop the deconstruction. Oh my God. My guy, Illuminati, gets his Hursa out just barely. He literally was like 0.1 of a second. The temple coming up. Thor said he's going to be in. Healing Spring can get dropped down. Illuminati should be able to defend here, but he's going to be at very, very best sort of in an equal position. So we'll see how he's going to go as his temple is 10 seconds away from completion. Some walls coming up to try and protect the gold mine for the time being as well. I love this wall positioning because Caraballists are going to be somewhat of an issue, but the temple will finish up. The troll comes out. Hursa are going to chase this one away, and now Illuminati needs to start working towards his Great Hall. I actually would have rathered him build a Great Hall immediately over the temple. One, it's cheaper, and two, he gets access to raiding cavalry. Now he's going for his Dwarven armory here, which is incredibly wild. There is no rush for this armory to come up. The rush is to get out units that deal with a Caraballister. But he's now under attack. He can still drop that Healing Spring down. I like that positioning on this one. And a little charge forward to try and pick off some of these units. The trolls are great counter to the Caraballister before it gets heroized as well as an option. Of course, it's going to get heroized once it gets to low HP, but still, I mean, in this position, it might not. Good control here from Illuminati. You want to keep your units alive if possible. Cannot quite manage to do so. And now he has to pull back. And this is now Illuminati in a really, really big issue. You could imagine, had Illuminati dropped, instead of the Dwarven Armory, a Great Hall, he would have had a couple of raiding cavalry out, and this would have been completely dealt with. Or alternatively, some catapulties would have come out, and his Hursa would have been able to get max value out of those fights, because Hursa are going to be able to beat the catapulties. But nonetheless, Great Hall coming up. Illuminati still has got one more sort of ace up his sleeve, so to speak. He can drop a Dwarven gold mine over here, or on this side of the town center, and he's going to be able to get himself at least another 1,000 gold to get himself all sorted out. As the walls get broken down, the villagers will pull back into this position. He's got one or two Chinese pine trees to play with here. But Illuminati is in a bit of a tough position, and I love this from Zucolo. Behind this, because of the way that Illuminati's open with the Dwarven Armory, and the fact that the Dwarven mine has come down, Zucolo says, let me grab a town center here, and we can start really taking an economic advantage, or at least not falling behind from the early armory upgrades in this game. So this does make some sense, but Illuminati isn't going to be falling behind because he's going to be getting those armory upgrades. He has to break through these units, and then he has to go get his own town center. Quick smart. Now, if you see the only real way you can really know what's coming for you here is by reading what your opponent is showing you. Unless you want to send the Hursar out, which might be a completely valid approach. Send one Hursar out to just scout around here and all that other good stuff. But you can see that there's not many things here from Zucolo, so you can kind of know that there's two options. Either it's going to be a heroic age or it's going to be a second town center at the moment. So you can very easily deal with a lot of stuff. And I love this from Illuminati. He ignores the Prometheans. He's going to be able to potentially take this temple down. In fact, he does take the temple down. That's 300 resources down the drain there for Zucolo, and the counter barracks is going to go down, and the game continues along. Illuminati has to be quick now. So getting a second town center, valid. Going for a all-in here, also very valid. You go for an all-in onto the gold mines. On the side of Zucolo, he should be on this second gold mine really, really early with an easy escape path. So like a mana here, and he can garrison away and then back into his town center. But he should be on this gold mine as early as he possibly can, because that plays around that sort of gold starve type thing. He's also grabbed himself watchtowers super early on, so he's not going to be under too much pressure from any sort of raids. But if we take a quick look at what Illuminati sees, his map is literally pitch black. He's seen nothing. There's nothing here. What does he know? He has to make a whole bunch of assumptions. Now, he is still getting upgrades. He's still making units. And I think this is completely correct if he wants to go for the all-in. And he's also got the idea. You've also got ideas here of simply dropping the town center a little bit later. You can see the villager differential is kind of close. He's not fallen behind here in terms of income. So you can just go for the town center at this point as well. But the all-in, to some degree, or some sort of a gold cut is open for Illuminati to go for. The only issue is, if Zucolo goes heroic age, he's going to have access to Satyrs, so you need to make sure you're making enough Hursar. Caraballis are really hard to push through, so you've also got to be making rain catapulties are really hard to push through. So you have to get some scouting information in to really make a really good decision. If you happen to see, say, 5 Caraballis out, we drop a town center, because Caraballis have no pushing power. So there's a billion different options here for Illuminati at the moment, as he now pops over onto this side. He does see the town center. He's confirmed exactly what's coming for him here, as the raiding cavalry will see those citizens popping into the town center, and he goes, okay, can't really do anything there. He sees catapulties though, so this does give him the angle to say, okay, a heroic age is coming, or a big classical age defense is coming. So Hursar, Berserker, fine, raiding camp, just any units basically is going to be fine, because you don't see any Caraballis. This all in here for Illuminati is on the cards. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean he has to win the game, but he does need to get some decent damage done with this. So he has got to kill some citizens at the moment. But yes, Hyperion is on the way. There's 5 oracles out. Trying to scout for the oracles and picking those off is obviously going to be a nice little option. One over here, one over here. We already talked about how pitch black the map is for Illuminati, but you can always just send Hursar around the map scouting out. You can see Illuminati's got this sort of attack move plan here. So if he spots this, I think he actually does kill off that oracle in the corner. Does he see it? Does it work? I haven't seen this before. Does it actually work? Yes, it does work. There you go. So if you hold Alt and shift click around with right click, you're going to be able to find these oracles without even having to without even having to pay attention. You can kind of just do it. As Valor gets thrown down onto the Oracle in the corner, that's not going to be enough to keep that Oracle alive. So it's a double win here for Illuminati as he's charging over onto this side now. He's going to go after that town center. Lots and lots of units here. The village is going to be getting that repairing in as Illuminati does need to pull his berserks and start shanking at the very least as the citizens are going to pull from one side to the other side. I don't know if there's quite enough stuff here to break through this, especially with a chaos. This is not the idea that I was exactly thinking about going for with this all in, but now chaos is down and the Satyrs don't get that shot off. Illuminati going for Hall of Thanes here, which is really, really smart. Just needs to be pumping out Ursa so he can actually deal with the Satyr that are going to be coming out. He's got himself a grand total of 4, but with Hall of Thanes and say 5 more Ursa, he should be fine against that as long as no Chaos is on the cards. Ooh, and he just misses that Oracle in the corner as well. He was scouting it out as now Illuminati looking to charge in here and take this position out. The military differential is absolutely gigantic at the moment, but villager differential very, very large, and we'll see if Illuminati can make use of this army or not. He's charging for great defense from Zukalo. The big thing is gold. So one other idea here for Illuminati in this sort of a position, if you're ever looking to do these types of all-ins, is to get some buildings down onto these positions here. Of course, Illuminati wants a heroic age. He's going through Skadi. Skadi is a really, really powerful tool here in this matchup. But so too is flaming weapons. So you don't really want to go flaming weapons if they've got themselves chaos available to them, because you never know when it's going to be up, and obviously hurts you more than hurts them if they're going to have that, as Illuminati charges a huge amount of damage to come through there as the raiding cavalry circling in from the top. This heroic age has kind of made this difficult to get the gold staff. I think if Illuminati had gone full units here, he probably breaks through this, and he probably makes Zukalo... I think Zukalo loses a lot here if this was 1,300 more units and or like raiding cavalry upgrades, a couple more Hursa and stuff like that. I think he breaks through this here, but at the moment now we're equal on military. Armory differential, it's kind of close. Illuminati does have a little bit more than Zukalo at the moment, but we are going to be having a palace coming down for Zukalo. As Illuminati has got a frost, like you can drop the frost onto this and idle the villagers and get ready to break this sort of position in. Forward healing spring as we're heading to the heroic age is a big no-no though from Illuminati. That there is 5-ish frost giants, and they are an amazing unit to be adding into this army against a player who's massing Satyr. Why? They have decent pierce armor, they've got high HP, and there's not going to be any heroes really going to be able to get converted if you're spamming out myth units. If you're spamming out Satyr, you're not going to have that favor. So a little interesting nuance with the Atlantean is if they're spamming out myth units, they probably can't make heroes, so myth units are definitely an option for you. But now, Illuminati has not managed to get this kill off. The palace is here. He can frost. He can take the palace down during the frost. That's going to work. But can he also kill off the citizens? Maybe kill off the town center? He's got to kill off a handful of villages to equalize. Or he just has to get max value out of his army, which is another pretty big possibility here. Lots and lots of berserks though for Illuminati in this one, as the Satyr are going to be an amazing option as the heavy comes through and Illuminati says it's time to go. He charges in cavalry onto the back line to take out those Karabalista there as well. Only one throwing axeman at the moment as the army comes over onto these gold villages saying let's take those out. Onto the backline, those Karabalas are still alive. The Satyr in the middle here are also getting some pretty nice damage in. As Illuminati, I'm not sure he's actually winning this fight. If he is winning the fight, it's very, very close. It's the army of Zukalo does somewhat dissipate, but he's not going to have the army to break through the palace after all is said and done. And the income from Zukalo will be popping off here to rebuild this army back out. But nonetheless, a good win for Illuminati to try and make something happen up onto this top side. Hero Citizens going after the middle gold mine, but Berserks are just going to keep streaming in here. Any citizen kills here are going to be really, really good. You can actually, the village differential is kind of close, 68 to 54. And I mean, you almost have to ignore the score to some degree. You have to also remember that favor is coming in for Illuminati to use on myth units as well. So that's going to be a huge boost for him. Well, let's see if Zucolo can remuster up an army and stop this palace from going down. Because for the moment here, Zucolo has 0 gold. He's got 0 gold. I mean, he's got 4 villages in this palace and he's going to come over and defend. But he's got 0 gold for the moment. And I don't think Illuminati's got the stuff here to defend this. Heavy Arcus, heavy Caraballister, too much for the moment. What Illuminati kind of needs is either Jarl or Huskal. These, I must say, I'm not a raiding cavalry believer. Once you get to the heroic age, raiding cavalry aren't a unit to build. Just go Jarl, just go Huskal if you need to deal with archers, or Jarls if you want to be dealing with counter infantry as well. And we'll see if Illuminati can continue along in this game. Pumping out all the units. A couple of throw-in axemen to come through to try and deal with the infantry on this spot as well. But what he really does, that's a lot of units here. You have to remember the Caraballister is worth 4 population apiece. So when you see an army of Caraballister like this, you have to remember if this is like 14 archers. So it's a lot. But the raiding cavalry do swing in onto the top, catching Zucolo out. He's on the front as well. It might be not a terrible idea to actually delete one of those longhouses so his cavalry can actually get through here. But it's not looking like it's going to be enough for Illuminati to actually break through on that position, as the choke point was too nice. That being said, Illuminati, it was Illuminati's choke point. It could have deleted the buildings. Some walls coming up here for Illuminati as well. Well, the raiding cavalry, berserks, all the other good stuff in, and heavy as well is in. Catching this army out with frost, and you can see he's bashing this down. And a lot of times people go, why do players always bother like beating up on the frosted army? It doesn't do any damage. I mean, it does a tiny bit of damage, but really it's just so that the army is ready and prepared for when it unfreezes to just take it all out. Because this army here is going to go down very, very quickly to this Illuminati cavalry force here. This Illuminati not going to allow the retreat at all here. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. Yes, he is. A couple of the units at the very least. He's trying to move forward and block off the Caraballister. One huge weakness to the Caraballister is you cannot garrison it, unlike a chariot archer or a what's another big, or a Terma, I guess. Caraballister can't be garrisoned unless you've got sky passages, in which case you can garrison them into the sky passages. But again, Illuminati winning the fight here. A couple of farms going on up to the top as well. And we'll see what Zucolo can do after this. He's trying to get out a whole bunch of units, but the cavalry numbers for Illuminati have sort of dropped, which does allow the Caraballister to yet again become a real tough unit to deal with. Now we are seeing those Frost Giants coming through. I love me a good Frost Giant. At the moment, though, there is a decent amount of favor. No, there's not. He just bought a Satyr. So these Frost Giants are going to be very, very useful. 1 or 2 heroes does not cut it. Does not cut it versus a whole bunch of Frost Giants. I say that, and 2 Caraballister are taking down 1 because it's not getting focused down. But nonetheless, more Frost Giants are going to come, and they're going to be a big, big help, I feel, for Illuminati moving forward here. The Illuminati still having to fight underneath the palace. This is a nice defensive stopping point for Zucolo, but Zucolo cut off gold for a long time in this game. Still got this one, and he can move over onto this position there as well, which is going to be nice too. Illuminati charging in here. He's kind of just throwing the giants away. So like the giants are amazing, but you do have to kill off the enemy heroes if there's Caraballos. So these things are insanely good versus any unit that's close to them because they're going to hit all those arrows. If they're quite far away, they're only going to hit one arrow or something. So it's not as impactful. But Illuminati's still sending everything in here. He's really not winning on this fight, but he's now going to be able to start catching up on economy. He's still only on one town center, funnily enough. How are his army upgrades? He's got almost full iron. The Illuminati army is insanely powerful here. Zucolo doesn't have bronze yet. So normally we talk about Norse's units are kind of paper thin. They're not very strong. Thor's, if you play in for this armory approach, these units are incredibly powerful. Full iron on these units. He doesn't even care about the palace at the moment. The palace is actually shooting at the longhouse as well, which I think is why Illuminati is like, I'm just going to hang here. We can just keep fighting. It's not a problem. But he's now going to say, all right, time to pull back. Time to start thinking about the next step in this game. Dropping a second town center, going for whatever he feels like next. You can take one unit over and drop a town center if you want for extra population and things like that while continuing to fight and continuing to keep the population of Zucolo low here. And Zucolo just doesn't, like, he just doesn't have the army quality nor the army quantity here to really take any fights. I don't know where these frost giants are going, but he does need to circle around onto this army. And he's going around onto the backside, just continuing to fight underneath two towers in a palace. But it's just the armory upgrades are insane. Onto the bottom side, some berserks coming over. This is a berserk Narok from Illuminati here as this palace comes through. Citizens are going to be going down. And Illuminati does have to pull back. This is not an ideal situation for Illuminati though. Because how many gold mines does he have left? 1, 2, 2.5. He's got this one. He wants this one. If he can get all of them, it's really good for him. Dropping the Dwarven Mines at this moment is not what you want to be doing. You want to save that Dwarven Mine for once the gold mines run out, because that's going to be an almost guaranteed win if you can get to that moment. Just because your opponent has to go into a trade route and you don't for 12,000, 24,000 gold if you can get all those gold mines down. It's just a monumental advantage to be able to push your opponent back. But Illuminati's army here now has sort of met its match a little bit, and he's gonna have to pull back after fighting underneath the palace and the towers for that long. Things will eventually start going your opponent's way. But nonetheless, mark it up. Berserk's hanging out over here. Illuminati is going to have to regroup at some point. His army is still ridiculously strong. This red army of Zucolo, this Kronos army of Zucolo still doesn't have his armory upgrades. He's still struggling on that. I do love that he's just continuing to build Caraballos though. These things have been monumental in the sort of success of the defense for Zucolo here. Now the Contarius raids are coming in. Now the good thing for Illuminati here is he can just convert villages into berserks and defend this because he's got all the upgrades. They're really, really strong. He's got to be quick on it though. I mean, he's going to just, there he goes. He does convert 2 berserks against the Contarius. Might not be enough, but it's going to be enough to sort of at least fend off a little bit. And now we have the town center up for Illuminati, and the game will be continuing along. There's still a 30 villager differential here. But Zucolo's still got a lot of tech to catch up on. He could try and rush out a mythic age here as an idea. But realistically, I think getting your upgrades in and trying to get to that third talent center and securing another gold mine, very, very much paramount for Zucolo, because he's going to be in a lot of trouble in probably a minute's time here. Walls coming up all over the place. Illuminati can get the gold starve going if he can secure this top position. Of course, this bottom position as well needs securing, but he's got the talent center here, a wall here. He can put up some towers or a fortress. We have got J Atlas coming in for Zucolo. So that's going to be a nice little option to break out and get that next gold mine. But there is a bit of a timing here for Illuminati to take advantage of. We'll see if he's going to be able to make it happen. It's up to the top. Pontarius charging through here. They're going to get shanked down. And Illuminati making his way up to the top. Does he even see this? It's just outside of line of sight. Oh, this technology is always so good when you're playing as Norse and playing as anyone who's putting military buildings around the map. It just gives that much more line of sight so you can see just that little bit more. But Palace is up now. Fortress coming up for, or Hillfort coming up for Illuminati. Another option for Illuminati here is actually Ragnarok, because the gold mine situation is so spread thin that you can get a nice little gold starve going. Of course, there's going to be a implode coming, so that's going to be painful. But if Illuminati can get that implode used defensively, then it gives him a time to rebuild his army back out. There's a raiding cavalry come over here. All of the hero citizens. I need to see how many he's got. He's got 16 or like 16 hero citizens out. So his economy is looking really, really nice here. The town center for Illuminati will be going down, and the citizens will try and sneak in onto this position to take this gold on the back. There's only 3,000 gold here, though. So this is maybe part of Illuminati's plan. If you give this position up, maybe you can even convert all the villagers into berserks and pick off a couple of citizens of Zucolo. But if you can give this position up and Zucolo has to invest into this, then we take the top gold mines and Zucolo's out of gold in 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Now the implode is in. Or the Atlas is in. Implode does get dropped. The units are going to pull away from it instantly. A 0 value almost. It's not a 0 value, but a very low value implode from Zucolo as Illuminati gets out of the worst of it there. He's spreading his units very, very thin here as the Berserks do come in. The Berserk Rock is in just a little bit to take those citizens off of the gold. The army of Illuminati coming down here as well. Look at that 0 gold in the bank. Completely there for Zucolo. Market, he can still sell some food. He can still sell some wood. That's an option. That's an angle. Some Huskar really would not go astray at the moment either. But Illuminati does throw away a lot of units on this position now. Gold mine is good to go. Zucolo needs to start a trade route. Build like 5 markets and just start that trade route up. He's got to get that going. Illuminati gets himself a town center at the top. He's got his town center over here. It's 3 town centers to 2 town centers. Farms coming up onto the top as well. Got the Titan Shield, Devotees of Atlas. All the other good stuff. It's now Illuminati looking to have a little fight. Armory upgrades for Zucolo has caught up a little bit. It's up to bronze now. On the other side for Illuminati, though, he's got full Thor upgrades. His army is just ridiculous. Normally, you don't see Thor getting the Thor tier upgrades until like minute 40 in a game. But Illuminati goes, I'm going for those upgrades instead of Mythic Age, which is seemingly working out for him at the moment. Now there is options of dropping a Chaos here for Zucolo, which is going to be another like nasty little advantage for him moving forward here. Now, Illuminati says it's time to go. That chaos onto the back line, right onto the entirety of the arm. It's not really what you want to do. It's a very small amount of damage to come through there. These Argus should be going down really quickly. There's 11 Goaty. I think he might have... Oh, he's killing off this one. So it is going to be taking those down pretty quickly. And this army of Illuminati should be able to almost walk through this army of Zucolo just because of the army quality alone. I mean, quantity-wise, Zucolo's is looking pretty big. I mean, the Caraballister, that's the majority of where his army is sitting here. The hero Arcus as well. And those Jarls, they don't care. They're getting tickled by the Caraballister. And Illuminati does manage to break through. And Zucolo now has to pull back. He's out of gold. He's got 0 gold. He can only trade. The market situation, he's got 1 market up. 2 markets up, excuse me. 1 market up, 1 market producing. He's now making Fanatics, which are one of the scary units to deal with. As now one of the scary units to deal with is Illuminati. I'm now noticing that the streamer gods has had an update. What is this? Is this cursed? This is Baldaminati. This is literally this is Illuminati is now into Illuminati is now into the scene. Here's the streamer god. We got Baldaminati. I haven't seen this one yet. I haven't seen it yet. Okay. This is terrible. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I love it. Okay. And now Illuminati getting him stuff is... Oh, he hasn't even researched yet. He's just pre-queued it. But Zucolo should be somewhat catching up on the army here. He's just missing himself, basically, iron weapons. He's on champion, which basically puts him equal in terms of the army quality. If you got champion versus heavy, your opponent's got 1 line upgrade of, or 1 tier of armor in front of you. It's basically equal, though maybe champion is worth a little bit more than the armor upgrades. I don't know, but it's kind of close, I guess. Is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm talking old school. That's 20%. So it is. The armor quality of Zucolo should be a little better than Illuminati's here. Yeah. But these are Jarls. Jarls are really strong. And now Illuminati's just going to be spamming out units. Zucolo on the other side. I mean, realistically, getting the trade route sorted out and getting into this angle with temporal... is it temporal chaos? Temporal something? Temporal... Yeah, getting into temporal chaos for this moment is really, really important. So the whole idea of a late game Kronos, it's all about the time shifts. Getting into corners, putting buildings everywhere, using the mana network to spam out towers and time shift them into the battlefield and things like that. But now Baldaminati, that's tough to say. Baldaminati is on the way. Now seeing guard towers coming through for Zucolo, though. If Zucolo's got the resources here, he should be spamming towers. But he doesn't know that Ragnarok's coming, obviously. But that's your best bet. Spam them out and go for it. He's at 97 villages. Personally, I actually think the better angle here for Illuminati, considering he's gone 4 SETI. He's gone Skadi, but 4 SETI and Balder doesn't give him anything, but anyways, is to go tier. And then you can actually just convert your entirety of your economy into berserks and full send. If you want to go that route, because you can Fimble Winter, then you can grab yourself Berserker Gang and full Berserker Rock a little bit later. A little bit stronger than the Rag heroes in this situation, just because there's not that many heroes. There's not any real good counters to the full Berserks. Berserks are a little bit faster than those heroes of Ragnarok. But nonetheless, Ontarius charging through. Going to be returning up onto this top side. Illuminati loses a lot of population on that one. Now he's not going to want to click Ragnarok, but he does. Ah, that hurts. That is such a painful Ragnarok to be clicking. just on the fact that he wasn't at full pop. But he does have he's got some sort of timing on his hands because there's no gold in the bank for Zucolo. I mean, Zucolo can trade, but Zucolo, he needs to be putting towers up all over the place, ready to defend. Are there any portable rams? There are portable rams aplenty here. 6 portable rams here as the Kontarias are going to come over and try and take them out. But the Heroes of Ragnarok, they're in to defend. And those rams say, let's go over onto this spot, kill the palace, kill this town center, kill this palace, and get to the corner. Yeah, does Climinati have a trade route himself? Looks like he does. He's got 3 Ox Caravans, and he's training them out as Chaos gets dropped down. That's not going to do a whole lot there. The Llama Caravan's getting picked off, getting disallowed to go to the town center. And Illuminati looking like he's in an exceptional position here with this Ragnarok. 221 population to 123. No way to get gold for Zucolo without getting rid of all the resources in his bank. I think you can get something like 220 gold per 1,000 food. 1,000 or 240 gold per 1,000 wooden food, which is not going to be enough to really make anything worth making. Go market in the back corner and going to this town center. That's no gold basically, but it's better than what he's going to be getting with the trade route coming over here. So the citizen's going to be bailing. Illuminati rolling in here with his portable rams to take out the palace and all the other good stuff. As these citizens falling, and Illuminati is also going to slowly start rebuilding his own economy. All his town centers are producing. His market is producing as well. So he's got enough income to support the repopulation. And his army is still absolutely gigantic as he steals the healing spring back. And his units are going to get back up to full HP to keep pushing in. The question is, what is Zucolo doing? He's making Prometheans. I don't know if Prometheans are going to help you against these Ragnarok heroes, but anything is better than nothing, I guess. Rag heroes benefit more from the armory upgrades. I've done some tests on this stuff. I haven't checked with the meteoric, with the male upgrade, like with the extra Thor upgrades, excuse me. But at full iron, Berserks do still beat out the Rag heroes for quality against everything except for myth units, I think. With the, of course, you have to have Berserker Gang, you have to have your upgrades. Your T construction on the market to just stop that trade route. But the trade route's going to move over here now. It's not even bad for Illuminati. He's now going to be getting himself Sons of Slipnir to make his Jarls even stronger against the Karabalista. These Karabalista are now out, though. And this army is not the best at breaking through this. If Zucolo can micro it, I mean, kinda. 3.8 speed isn't a whole lot, but if he can micro it, he might be okay. And this army can't really chase in. You just have to make sure you're not getting out of position and don't get swarmed. And there is frost available, and then you can surround it for sure. But Illuminati 4 talent centers, 12k military resource population. He can kind of just sit back and let himself just get his economy going again. He's also got 12 caravans, so he's at 40 villager count. And he doesn't have any techs that he needs to grab outside of champion infantry and champion cavalry. So he should be okay here. He's just going to get himself some raiding cavalry, though, to break through these Karabalista. The speed is going to be nice here because there's no front line for them. I guess on top of that, the portable rams can just walk through and just beat some stuff down. Towers coming up, pallets coming out, up onto the top side, trying to break through this cheeky little stone gate here as Illuminati probably doesn't need to care about the corner, but he also doesn't want to give this away. Now he's like, all right, time to make the attack happen. Look at this little defensive position. I'd love to see a counter barracks or something ready to be time shifted in front of this so that they just can't get attacked in onto. The citizens coming in. Now, Was that a dwarven gold mine? That was a dwarven gold mine getting dropped down. So a bunch of gold income for Illuminati to come in. He's got tons of food in the bank. Illuminati is so patient here. I think every Norse player and their mum would be like, oh, I've got an army. Let me just attack move. But Illuminati is just like, no, let's just wait. My opponent is struggling for resources. Sure, he's got himself more income or more citizens than I have, more income, but his gold is not there at all. His gold income is so low. So it doesn't matter. Get your economy sorted out. Hold the 4 town centers. And get in a good spot. Keep yourself in a good spot. And a little palace coming up for Zucolo, though, as he's slowly moving out of this position. Up to the top here, though, there is a destroyer, and this is a scary unit to just be sneakily taking down a town center. And now Illuminati needs to start making a decision here. He's got to go. He's got to send it, or he's got to get up to the top and be prepared to rebuild this town center, because that's going to hurt there as the Caraballas start pulling back. And like I said earlier on, these Caraballas are incredibly strong, but they don't have that garrison ability. They can't get into the palace. They can't get to safety here quickly. And the raiding cavalry can chase them down and take them out. Zucolo trying to micro this one. The siege engineered portable rams is in. And that's going to take these buildings down incredibly quickly, as the town center will be falling too. The infantry making their way over onto this position. Too little, too late. Illuminati's army has hardly dropped in military resource value. And Zucolo is going to be losing this town center momentarily here. Now there's only a handful of throwing axemen in this army, so the Murmillos are going to be doing pretty nicely. There's just so many heroes of Ragnarok that I'm not sure it even matters. And Illuminati's still just being so obscenely safe with when he's choosing to take these fights. He now goes in for it. No cavalry to take out the Caraballas, but they are quite far from the fight, so their arrows are missing. As the market's going down here, these llama caravans at 21 gold, trying to keep the Kronos hopes and dreams alive. And now Illuminati says, I don't care anymore. Let me just get the town center. Look at my economy. I got plenty. Let me get my town center up. Got all these units in queue. Let's go. 40 villages and a dream. That's all I need. I got 14 ox caravans. You only need like 50 villages in the late game. That's all you need. That's fine. No problems. Funnily enough as well, little known fact is the portable ram is actually a half decent unit to take out Caraballas to it. Why? Because it does crush damage of 75 per second. It's got 85% crush armor. So you do the math. That's some DPS on a pretty low HP unit, 137 HP. Illuminati can get himself back this town center as well, slowly cutting off the trade route. Should put this game out of reach for Zucolo. Zucolo does delete the market, trying to rebuild it somewhere else, but I mean, where do you go? Up onto the top side? Maybe? And the trade caravan's going to run back up to the top here, and Illuminati not going to be allowing that there. He's just going to start bashing those down. The unit's charging in, trying to take out all that backline. And I don't see what else Zucolo can do in this position. He's not been able to take out the heroes of Ragnarok. He's not been able to slow this. And Illuminati, after 44 minutes and 54 seconds of intense gameplay, does manage to come out with the dub here against the Kronos Menace. I really like this game. I think there's so much to take away from it. From early game problems like get yourself up that great hall rather than a temple right away, such that you can go for Herso or raiding cavalry to deal with whatever's coming out of the counter barracks. One option. Alternatively, that dwarven armory, I love the idea of going for it, but just the ordering, just flipping it around, going for the if you go for the temple, but then go for the great hall into the dwarven armory, and now if the Kronos player does decide to go for the town center, we don't care because our army's going to be so strong. And then I guess on top of that, in the middle of the game, you had an option to either read what your opponent's doing, which is making satyr, and go for a whole bunch more Hersa and stay in the classical age and look to lock off the gold mines, or do what Climinati did here and go for the heroic age frost and keep yourself going in the game a little bit, maybe a little bit less risky, but a little bit less like volatility or chance for win, or more chance for the win on the Kronos side there. But I mean, this was such a beautifully constructed win from Illuminati, from taking the bottom side of the gold as well, then moving up to the top side and giving just little dribs and drabs of gold back over to the Kronos, who's trying to take more map control. But if you guys enjoyed this one, please consider the follow on the Twitch. If you're on the YouTube, hit that subscribe button, and I'll see you guys in the next game. That was a great game. That's what I'm talking about. That's the dream. Oh man, my neck is in so much pain. Cuddy Danks, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. 36 months. Is that an anniversary date there? 24, 12, 24, 36, yeah. Where are we going? You taking me out to dinner, or what's happening? Or should I take you? One of the two. I might play a custom game if someone would like to play a Gimme game versus me. I'm going to go grab some more water and turn on the air conditioning as well. I'll be right back. Wow. Oh, it's apologies, guys, for the little cheeky AFK there. I got myself some nice crispy water. Has anyone ever said crispy water before? Matador in the building. Did you want to play PB maps? So, which one? Whichever one I want to do. Let's do this one. I'm a hardcore squad-based mech RTS. I don't even know what that means, but sick. Oh, you're making a hardcore squad-based mech RTS. I don't even know what that means. But I'm always interested. Let's go up here.
指示は建築担当行くぞカリ
何はい行くね
準備完了建築カリ
準備的な任せて建築了解
準備完了カリ
Like an RTS of team of mechs you customize and control. You mean like mechs as in
なんだいく採
Why aren't
掘
you gathering? That's weird. Like in StarCraft 2, where you have like mech Terrans, you mean like those types of mechs?
了解狩りはい任せろ行くぞ了解行くぞ任せ了解狩り指示はなんだ狩り準備完了狩り
Okay. Matador is really, really good, so maybe I should try and give him a good game for once. Boring, I know. I don't know if I'll be able to, but we'll do our best. I think we stay one town center no matter what here. And if he does go 2 TC, we're going to go into a whole bunch of favor.
任せて
If he classic fights, we go for a whole bunch of weasels.
何いくはいいくね狩り何はい狩り
Okay.
準備できた了解神楽
準備完了狩り
なんだ指示任せて神楽
行くぞ採掘
準備できたよ建築短期氷何
Okay, up we go.
了解
That. What are we gonna do? What is our strat here, apart from just make some weasels early on? We should scout. I mean, Tengu are obviously really good on a map like
何いく
this.
ね神楽なんだはい
It's also a really good map for 2TC. Always going to be some sort of a back gold mine here.
はい了解マキクはい了解了解指示あるはい任せていくね
Kind of a late advance from him though. Probably this town center is the one that is the most scary. Nah, it's probably this one actually. Both of them are scary, but I'll keep an eye out.
任せて了
Come
解
over here.
準備できたよはい
He will be able to send an Anubite over here and make me very much in pain. So I guess we need... What do we need to do? Well, first scout, then decide maybe it's the best course of action. What's this relic down the bottom? I don't care. Let's poke in and see what he's doing in his main base. There's quite a few on food. Oh, he's got a lumber camp. This makes it less likely that he's going for a town center. So I will open with a...
なんだ準備完了狩り
I'll open with one of these, and one of these, and one of these. I'll pop you over there. I'm not really looking to...
任せろなんだ了解準備狩り準備完了行くぞ狩り
準備できた何狩り
なんだはい木こり建築担当
Let's just have a little look-see in here as well. Gets barracks. He's going for some sort of a classical fight.
指示ある
採掘準備か任せろ木こり
なんだマキクはいマクレオ行く任せて何はいレオ行くね
なんだ
準備任せ何行くね
なんだ了解木こり
準備できたよなんだ了解何はい行く任せやる
任せろ準備完了
なんだ何
指示ははい狩り
準備できたよなんだ行くね何指示はい準備任せて
なんだ行くぞ了解出発する
I'm housed?
準備完了。
God, I suck at this game.
なんでしょう。
何なんだ行くね攻撃よ了解
了解ます。
任務にし、はい。
任せていくね
お任せ今参ります。
はい自己理準備できたよ神楽
なんで意義なはい。
任せて了解攻撃任せて準備了行くね攻撃よはい何
なんだ、はい、了はい、行くぞ、了はい。
何行く
準備
ね
行くぞ。指示こり準備完了。こり
指示や自己何了解任せ神楽
ごし私が参ります。
何はい了解神楽なんだカリ準備できた建築担当
準備と何所買います。
なんだ任せ了解。
私が参ります。
何神楽
準備完了。はい。
何行くね指示や了解準備カリ
指示は任せ建築担当。
何神楽
ご指示今了解。今意義私が参ります。
何はい任せ
ご
て
命令を。
なんだはい建築担当
準備
なんです
了解。何意義なし。
何神楽準備で行くね指示ある何了解なんだはい建築担当
なんだ採掘。ご指示を。
準備神楽
今私が参ります。
任せて指示ある採掘
意義なし。
向かおう。
ご指示買います。準備了解。
準備できたよ了解はい
何今参ります。
何木こりなんだ
ご指示私了意義なし。
指示を。任務遂行。
Okay.
お任せこと承知意義なし。
準備完了。準備行くぞ。
何はい
はい、向かおう。
Oh my god. Why is there a gap there?
任せるこり
How bullshit is that
準
though?
備完了。行くぞ。建築短期こり。了解しました。了解。に向かおう。はい。ご指示を。
何神楽指示ある了任家畜準神楽
ご命令を。
なんだ神楽何指示神楽
なんでしょう。はい、向かおう。
準備と今参り
任
ます。
務遂行。了解。了解。任務遂行。
了解。今参ります。
何了解建築準備できたよ
出発する。
なんだ行くねはい
準備完了。
何の任せこと了解。
なんです。向かおう。
何
何でしょう。意義向かいます。
指示ある了解
はい、任務遂行。
行くねなんだ任せて
なんでしょう。了解しました。はい。
今参ります。意義なし。
ご指示を。戦闘開始。任務出発。はい。任務はい。了解。了解しました。はい。向かおう。
私が参ります。
指示を。に向かはい。はい。
何はい建築担当
Okay.
了承意義今私が参ります。
何行く了解神楽
なんです。
何はい行くね建築担当
何でしょう。
はい。
了解承知。
何任せてはい
ご指示をください。
なんだ気候り行く了解指示ある何かぐら
私が前へ。
何気候り
了解。
なんでしょう向かおう。
なんです今参ります。異議なし。なんでしょう買います。了解。準備整います。異議なし。
Should I go for... Should I stay classical age here? I don't know.
向かいます。準備整え。私が向かいます。
はいレマ行くね
出発する。
なんだレオはいはい行くねかぐら
なんでしょう任務遂行。
なんです。了解。異議承知。今参ります。いく突撃
任務に従います。
了解。私が参り
準
ます。
備完了。建築担当。
ご命令を向かいます。
ご指示了解。なんですよ。はい。任務に従います。
異議なし。お任せください。なんでしょう。ご指示をください。切ります。
なんで出発する。
任せ前進します。
なんだ建築担当。了解。
何家畜
はい。向かおう。指示出発する。
命令今準備整います。今はい行く承知。
準備完了。
切ります。
なんではい戦闘開始。
私が参ります。
指示はい。なんで進め。了解。二任務遂行。
なん了解。
はい。了解。準備完出発する。任務に了解。
お任せください。突今参ります。私異議なし。今参ります。
何建築担当
ご指示をください。なんでしょう。今参り準備整いました。
I need some actual...
建築担当
ご命令を。
任務遂行。は
なんで異議なし。
I need some actual,
い。行くぞ。キコリキコリ。はい。キコリキコリ。
I don't know what I need, to be honest.
私が承知。
出発する。
なんでしょう。今参ります。今参ります。
指示を了解。向か前進。なんで了解しました。準備にはい任務遂行。ご指示を突撃。
異議なし。了解。
なんで向かおう。出発するよ。出発向かおう。なん了解。はい。
私
なんだ。了任せ行くぞ。家畜。
私が参ります。異議了承。今私が参ります。
指示ある任せて準備建築担
お任せください。
当なんだかぐら
はい。
何
了解任せろ。家畜。任務遂行。はい。向かおう。了解。任務はい。了解。出発する。はい。任務了解。なんでしょう。攻撃。はい。了
異
解。
議なし。承知。今参ります。
行くねはい
ご指示を。なんでしょう。なんです。了解。
任務遂行。了解。はい。出発。了解。
Dude, this is so impossible to use this army, hey?
何準備
I need like shinobi or something, I don't know.
なんでしょう。今参りなんで買います。
任務遂行。ご指示を。なんで了解しまし。準備完了解。なんでしょう。準備完了。任務になん向かおう。
準備了解。
はい。了解。向かおう。
お任せご命令を。ご指示。私が参ります。
Do I only have one?
準備完。建築担当。
行くね建築担当
なんでしょう。なんです。承知。異議なし。
ご指示了解しました。出発する。任務遂行。向かおう。
承知。
了解。はい。出発。はい。なんだ。建築担当。
ご指示をください。今了解。
何かぐら
指示を。任務遂行。
お任せ。私が参ります。
指示を。建築担当。任務にはい。了解しました。出発
準
する。
備買います。今参ります。
指示かぐら
準備完。向かおう。
異議了承知。今参り了解。
任務突撃。なんでしょう。
なんでしょう。お任せください。
なんです。攻撃。準備完了。任せろ。了解。建築担当。なんだ。建築コリ。指示を。はい。出発する。了解。指示は。コリ。準備完了。
I think I'm dead.
準備。指示を。ご指示を。
なん私が参ります。異議承知。 了
Yeah, so much fucking stuff.
ご指示をください。
出発する。
向かいます。
何でしょう。任務遂行。了解従います。向かおう。了解しました。出発する。向かおう。
準
なんで。はい。任務遂行。
なんです。今参ります。私が参ります。
何任せ建築担当
指示は建築担当。
ご向かいます。
なんだ了気こり。
了解任せなんで意義了解。
指示ある何
I have no fucking food.
建築担当
向かいます。私が参ります。
何了解かぐら
今参ります。向かいます。
指示任せろ。了解。
支配
承知。
Chariot archers. Oh,
指示は建築担当。
what's the guy supposed to do?
意義なし。
準備完了。
I want to finish this fucking market
了
off.
承知。今参ります。意義なし。
I lost so many units to the chariot archers. I should have just ran into my base and hard turtled.
ご任せください。
準備は万端。
今参ります。切ります。
指示行くぞ。任せろ。
了承知。向かいます。
I don't want to deal with this anymore.
なんだ気候り
承了。今参り
Dude,
ます。
it's just like they just keep dying. I can't do anything.
さしず次はなんだ準備は万進めさしずするかいやから参るぞ
向かいます。
なんだ
なんです。意義了。私が参ります。
向かおう。
今承知。戦の時。
な任せて建築担当指示ある建築担当
何よか
はい。なん了解。
何
Oh my fucking god! Leave my dudes alone!
私が了解。
Get out of my base!
承知。
何かぐら準備はい
今参ります。
Am I okay? Now we're stuck here, aren't we?
了解行くね了解気候何なんだ任せて何かぐら
向かいます。承知。私が参ります。
いろんなないやから
No, I think I'm just dead. What am I supposed to do?
任せて建築担当
準備いやからいろんなないわけいやから
了解。前進します。
なんだ参るぞ
こう行くよ。向かう。切る。
次は
異議なし。ご命令を。
前進。
何でしょう。何です。
はい。進め。戦闘開始。意義なし。了解。任務開始。
何よか
指示は。
I don't want to play versus that. I don't want to play against chariot archers like that. Who wants to play versus those units? Who wants those units to be really strong? Fuck me. Just make anti-art, yeah. Should have made anti-archers, my bad. No, if I had those shinobi out when he had, I think my shinobi would have killed off the chariot archers, but I'm so far behind at that point that there's nothing I can do. Why did I choose to leave? Yeah, I can't keep staying under the migdol. My units were bleeding. I don't want to play this fucking matchup. God, I don't want to play this guy. I'm not playing it. I don't want to deal with it again. Raw too strong, man. Wait. I should do this. Oh, I'm too late on it. Okay. Hopefully I fixed it. Thor versus here's another one where I'm going to have a rough time, aren't I? It's a bigger map. Fast advance. Heracles. He runs through the middle of the map. He's in my base at maybe like 4 minutes. I need to do the 4-minute advance time. I don't know what it is though.
Till something.
Where it are?
Jag vill.
Já, veiðimaður. Satt, veiðimaður.
Increase the game. No, I don't want to increase the game volume. This is the volume I play at my guy. Sorry. If you want me to say Tilpuen and Skal and etc., I will. If that helps. Tilpuen. Sal. Izvule. Prostagma. Tilpuen. How can I spam that against them? Nice guy.
Skipan till something. Jag vill. Skipan something. Sa. Tilbúin. Tilbúin.
Thank you for the 3 months, Biggie Kellogg's. Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for watching. And that means a lot. You legend. I appreciate you watching. As a single player, is there anything you would have liked to see more of that I do? Would you like to see more of something? I'm always interested, you know, like my brain is like single-minded in what I enjoy doing, which is basically just casting Age Mythology games. Oh fuck. We got owned there, didn't we? Can I advance here? The combos with the blessings are quite fun to explore. You want me to do the gauntlet stuff?
Hver þar?
Ja, something. Sa, ég vil. Tilbúð, sa. Something, ég vil. Satt.
Já, já.
Skipan. Something, ég vil. Satt.
Tilbúin, samþykkt. Skip satt. Tilbúin, hver þar? Já, ég timbursveinn. Skip hann.
Já.
Já, já. Satt, samt atrás.
Hver satt? Já.
Tilbúin. Ég já, samt. Ég vil.
Tilbúð, something.
Skip tilbúin, já. Já, já.
Skip, ég satt. Something, ég vil.
Tilbúin, já, ég satt. Ég já. Til orustu slag.
Tilbúin.
Tilbúin. Satt. Já, ég satt. Já, já. Satt. Ég samt, já, já. Satt, já, ég samþykkt.
Satt.
Hver já, samþykkt.
Hver samþykkt? Já, timbursveinn.
Til ég vil. Satt.
Skip hann. Ég satt timbursveinn. Já, já, timbursveinn.
Tilbúin.
Já, tilbúin. Já, samþykkt.
Hver þar?
Hver það atrás?
Skip sem ég vil, veiðimaður.
Skip hann. Hver, já, já. Já, samþykkt. Tilbúin, satt. Já.
It's town center.
Já, veiðimaður.
Hver það? Já, til orustu slag. Skip satt, til já, satt.
Skip hann satt. Veiðimaður.
Fyrst satt. Já, já, ég samþykkt. Satt.
Hver það? Já, samþykkt. Já, grjótsveinn. Ég vil. Timbursveinn.
Hver já, til ég samt satt. Skipa atrás. Hver já, til samþykkt. Já, til ég vil. Hver samþykkt? Satt. Já. Skipa. Já. Hver satt tilbúin, samþykkt. Skipan, ég vil. Hver þar? Já. Skip samþykkt, satt. Hver já, samþykkt. Tilbúin, ég vil. Hver það satt?
Okay.
Já. Samþykkt. Ég já. Já, ég vil. Tilbúin, samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil, já, samþykkt. Tilbúin, ég vil.
I wanted it.
Já. Já, satt, já. Skipan, hver ég vil. Samþykkt. Tilbúin, já, ég vil. Já. Satt. Skipan. Hver, já, samþykkt. Já. Já, ég satt. Tilbúin, ég vil. Já. Hver já, satt, ég vil.
Okay, so the reason it's a town center is because he hasn't done anything else. The fast strike makes no sense.
Skipan, já, ég samt til orustu slag. Já, til ég, já, atrás. Satt, til orustu slag, ég vil. Já, já, ég til orustu slag.
Ég vil samþykkt. Ég vil satt.
Já. Hver það? Ég til, já, atrás. Ég samþykkt, já, til satt, ég vil. Já, satt. Til, já.
Hver þar? Til, já, samþykkt. Grjótsveinn satt. ég vil.
Já, hver ég vil. Tilbúin. Já, samþykkt. Satt, já. Já, tilbúin. Ég vil.
Tilbúin? Hver þar? Já, grjótsveinn.
Skipan. Hver satt? Já. Ég satt. Já,
Hver er
samþykkt.
þar? Ég satt. Tim satt. Ég vil.
Skipan. Já. Til já, ég vil. Já, satt. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Skipan. Já. Samþykkt. Satt. Ég vil satt.
Já, já. Tilbúin?
Fyrst samt já.
Já.
Já. Já, ég satt, já, satt.
Ég
Skip satt. Samþykkt.
Til já, samþykkt, já, ég satt, samþykkt, ég vil.
Skipan.
Hver er það? Tilbú, já, aðráð,
Skipan?
já.
Já, hver er það? Tilbúin? Ég vil.
Hver er það? Já, ég satt, samþykkt, já.
Já.
Tilbúin, skipan, já, ég satt, ég vil, satt, já. Hver er það? Já, ég vil. Já, til satt, já, ég satt, já, satt. Samþykkt. Tilbúin, já, já, ég vil. Já, ég vil, já. Já, ég vil, já, samþykkt. Já, satt.
Hver er það? Skip samþykkt. Satt.
Hver ég vil, samþykkt. Já, satt, já. Ég vil, já.
Hver er þar? Ég, já. Já, fjósamaður.
Já, ég veiði
Til
maður.
ég satt. Hver er það?
Skip ég samþykkt.
Já, já.
Til ég vil.
Ég samþykkt.
Give me more of these things. Where would he be getting food apart from those?
Samþykkt. Hver er
I just
það?
poke my head in here again.
Já, tilbú, satt. Já, já, ég vil.
Já, ég vil.
Hver er þar? Samþykkt. Já, satt. Ég vil, já, ég vil. Já,
Samþykkt.
til samþykkt. Já, já. Samþykkt. Já, til ég, já. Aðrás. Tilbú. Hver er þar? Ég vil, samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Já. Tilbú. Til orustu slag. Ég vil, já. Já, ég vil, samþykkt. Til hver er það? Skipan. Ég vil. Já.
Já. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin.
Já. Ég vil.
Já.
I haven't seen what he's building at, so I don't really know what to do, but I'm just going to get my upgrades
Hver er samþykkt?
and try and be prepared.
Ég vil.
Hver er þeim veiðimaður?
Tilbúin. Hver er þar? Já. Skipan. Ég samþykkt. Satt.
Tilbúin. Já.
Of course, it's that gold mine up the top that's the important one. Let's get these upgrades too.
Hver er skip? Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Já.
Tilbúin.
I have no idea what's coming for me. And this is making me very nervous.
Já.
I imagine it's got to be like
Satt.
Já, samþætt.
Hver er það? Til já. Ég samþykkt. Fyrst já. Ég satt. Ég satt. Ég vil. Ég vil. Skip. Já. Satt. Ég samþykkt. Já. Tilbúin.
Tilbúin? Já.
Samt fjósamaður. Tilbúin. Veiðimaður.
Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Skipa. Satt. Hver er þar? Tilbúin. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Satt. Hver er þar? Ég vil. Já, samþykkt.
Yep.
Samþykkt. Já, ég vil. Já, satt.
So that means
Skipan. Samþykkt. Hver þar? Skipan.
what? Let's just drop this down here.
Já, grjótsveit. Hver þar? Já, grjótsveit. Já.
Let me just run.
Hver þar? Ég
Jarl's throwing axeman for the moment. Get our stuff out. We have frost for bronze. We need to make sure that that's
Skipan.
going to be the right way to go.
Tilbúin.
All these guys off of this.
Ég
Já,
grjótsveit.
satt. Timbursveit.
Já, skipan. Samþykkt. Ég vil timbursveit.
Já, hver þar? Ég hver samþykkt. Já, satt.
Hver satt? Grjótsveit.
Ég samþykkt. Já, satt. Já, ég já.
Maybe some more barracks.
Satt. Hver þar? Ég vil. Já.
Hver er það? Timbursveit. Timbursveit.
Okay.
Já.
Já.
Just need to get rid of these resources.
Já.
Maybe build some farms,
Já,
houses.
samþykkt. Tilbúin.
Hver þar? Ég tilbúin. Já, satt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já.
Ég vil.
Satt.
Samþykkt. Ég satt.
Okay, now we can go into farms.
Hver þar? Já, samsa. Ég, já.
Skip. Ég veiði maður.
Wait the ah shit. Where'd they go? Oh, they're here.
Já. Já.
Til
I 100% thought they would go. I forgot that that's there.
Ég vil. Satt.
Til timber. Grjótsveit.
Tilbúin. Skip. Ég vil.
Let's pop forward and look for something in the center here.
Skipan. Ég vil. Satt.
Skipan. Hver það samþykkt?
Já.
Grjótsveit. Já.
Tilbúin. Já, satt.
Já.
Skipan. Samþykkt. Hver já, satt.
Tilbúin.
Skipin. Já, samþykkt.
Já. Samþykkt. Tilbúin hér. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Já.
Ég vil.
Well, it kills us nice.
Já. Ég samþykkt.
Ég satt. Já, ég vil. Skipan.
Tilbúin.
Samt.
Já. Já.
Til samþykkt. Já. Hver þar? Ég vil.
Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já. Já. Ég vil. Skipan. Tilbúin. Satt. Grjótsveit.
Skipan. Ég vil.
Já. Já. Satt.
Já. Satrás. Til orð skipan. Hver þar? Já, ég vil. Samþykkt. Satt.
Já.
Tilbúin. Já.
Skipan.
Ég já, satt. Ég vil. Satt.
Já. Samþykkt.
Já, ég samþykkt.
Ég vil. Já. Já. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Já, ég já, satt. Ég samþykkt. Atrás.
Sæt til að. Já. Sæt. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Ég samþykkt. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Já.
Já. Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, samþykkt.
Ég samþykkt.
Hver ég vil.
Til orusturslag.
Já,
Já.
til skipan.
Já. Ég
Til
tilbúin.
samþykkt.
Já.
Hver
Já.
það?
Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já, ég vil.
Já. Já. Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Satt.
Tilbúin. Skipan. Já. Ég tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Hver það? Satt.
We don't have an ox cart. Why is that over there?
Skipan. Hver það? Ég vil.
Ég samþykkt. Já,
Skipan. Samþykkt. Já. Ég vil.
ég vil.
Já. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Tilbúin.
Já. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Ég vil. Já. Til orusturslag.
Hver þar? Samþykkt. Satt.
Skipan tilbúin. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt.
Já.
Já, tilbúin samþykkt. Skipan, já, samþykkt satt. Já, ég
Til
vil.
skipan.
Ég samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil.
Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Já, tilbúin. Samþykkt. Ég
Hver er
samþykkt.
það? Tilbúin timbursveit. Samþykkt.
Já.
Grjótsveit.
I don't know why I did that. I need more farms.
Samþykkt.
Já, samþykkt. Tilbúin, ég vil.
Tilbúin. Já.
Hver er það? Satt. Já, tilbúin, ég vil. Samþykkt.
Skip. Satt. Ég vil.
Skip, ég vil. Satt.
Já. Satt. Já. Hver er það? Já. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já. Já. Til orustuslag. Tilbúin. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Já. Já.
Aðráð. Til orustuslag. Satt. Samþykkt.
Tilbúin. Skipan. Já. Samþykkt. Já. Tilbúin. Já. Ég samþykkt. Skip. Ég vil.
Hver er það?
Já.
Ég vil.
Já. Ég tilbúin. Já, samþykkt. Ég vil. Já, ég samþykkt. Já. Ég samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Ég vil.
Skip. Hver er þar? Já. Til. Já. Satt.
Já.
Já, já, ég samþykkt.
Ég fer skip samþykkt. Já. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Samþykkt. Skvæl. Orðstöðslag. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Já, ég samþykkt. Já, ég vil. Já, ég vil. Já, ég vil.
Til. Já. Satt.
Skipan.
Almost clicked it then.
Skipan.
Já, ég já. Til. Sæki. Já. Til. Já. Ég sækið fram. Samþykkt. Já. Til. Já, sækið fram. Já. Já. Til. Já. Til. Sækið. Ráð.
Well, fuck. At least we can have our own one up, right?
Ég samþykkt. Já. Sæk. Já. Til. Já. Samþykkt. Sækið. Já, sækið fram. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Alright, GG. The cows are too OP. Never ever give the Thor player the cows. Like you advance like 315 or something and get the heroes across the map. I mean, it's kind of close. I don't think this is like, oh, actually, never mind. It's pretty far. Yeah, a lot of these tricks don't like, you have to try them and realize they don't work on these types of maps, or realize where they work. But that's what this sort of training period's for, I guess. Start realizing what's possible and what's not. I think there's going to be a lot more fast second town center on this sort of map because it's bigger. There's some like nice efficient ones. Just needed to build more center. I think that was a problem. More center. We are playing random civs, yeah. Itaru. Are Centaur good these days? Yeah, they've never not been good. Like, there's a lot of propaganda out there that myth units are bad in Age mythology for some reason. But in actuality, I find it really hard to find a bad myth unit. They're all really good in specific situations. Like, seriously, I think the only one that is like, I don't really want to build it, but also the reason is I don't want to build it is because I'm not playing for myth units when I go that route, is the Sekhmet Scarab. And even then, like, it's still worth to build it. It's just better that you've got catapults, so why would I build a Scarab? Do you know what I mean? Fenris Wolves are good. Anyone who says they're not good is stupid. Let's do yeah, let's do Budapest. Thor specifically is currently broken. It's not. That's not correct. Thor is not broken. Thor is at best an A tier god, if not a B tier god. Like, Thor loses to China, Thor loses to Egyptian. That's half the gods. Oh my fuck. I don't want to play this god. Nah, I'm not going to do it to him. I've already played this one. Chimeras aren't bad. The only problem with the Chimera is that it's a Mythic Age. It's a Mythic Age myth unit. And by the time you hit Mythic Age's Greek, the game's over already for you. You've already won. Or you're way too far behind that a myth unit's not going to help you out. But if you can get the Chimera out and not be behind, then they're really good. Servants? True. Yeah, water myth units are different kettle of fish. I don't claim anything on the old water myth units. I don't care. Oops. Oh no, hold on, do this.
Yuji Mak. Most indirect. Yuji also most intim gobos. Eshlo also.
Yuji Osto. Shkumak. Eshlos. Hedjos. Yuji. Yuji Eshlos.
Okay, I'm gonna preface this with I don't know what I'm doing. So this is experimentation at the most. I've got this villager over here ready to go to build a dock here. And I'm going to put a dock in this side as well, so I can grab both of these positions really early on. We are close to him. A fast advance here actually makes some sense in this matchup too. Maybe I go double dock? No, I can't go for this yet. Got 2 villages. Don't get this. Dock up. Next fish. Next villager comes out, I'll build this dock. And then we'll get a house. In fact, I think I need the house now. Whoops. It's like I've never played this god before.
Bureg. Schwest.
Okay.
Bureg. Osto. Yushkopos. Mashko. Bureg. Eshlos.
Yuji.
Hedjos. Yuji.
I need to see what he's actually doing. I'm going full greed here. So if you're gonna come and kill me, you're gonna come kill me. I might just have to resign.
Scopamos intum.
Herjos. Yuji.
But we'll see. We'll see what's happening.
Burek. Mos intum.
Oh, I'm gonna need the gold for another house, aren't I? That's okay. I mean, at this stage, I'm gonna see what he's doing already, aren't I? Like, there's not much.
Scopos. Eked.
I'll build this like this, nice and defensive. Get our fish coming out again. 2 more over here. My 8 out over here.
Herjos.
Yuji. Mos intum.
Burek. Eked. Eked. Mos intum. Scopo.
But no more out of there. No, I don't really want another villager. Okay, we'll get the other villager. I wanted to advance then.
Scopos.
Cool.
Burek. Eked. Mos intum. Scopos.
Mos intum. Scopos. Osto. Mak. Yuji. Eked.
Herjos. Yuji. Mak. Mos intum. Scopo. Mos intum. Diat. Burek. Eke mos intum. Scopos. Eke mos intum.
Here. Eked. Scopos. Eshlo. Mos intum. Mos intum.
Yuji. Herjos. Diat.
Bureg. Eked.
Scopos. Eshlost. Mos intum.
Scopo. Yuji. Mak.
Yuji. Eke mos intum.
Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Eshlos. Yuji.
Bureg.
Erjos. Eshmak.
Yuji. Eked. Mos intum. Here. Eked.
Scopos. Eke mos intum.
Eshlos.
Herjos. Eke mos intum.
Yuji. Shkomak.
Yuji. Bureg mos intum.
Bureg.
Skopos.
Scopos. Also.
Eshuzmak.
Hermak. Scopos.
Oh no.
Yuji.
Os diat.
Eshlos.
Yuji.
Yuzmak. Eshlos.
Yuji. Also. Diat.
Yuzmak.
Scopos. Yuji.
Bureg. Eshlost. Scop. Diat. Herjos. Eke.
Eshuji. Eshmak. Eshlos.
Yuji. Mak. Herjos. Also. Scopos. Eshlost.
Here. Diat.
Burek. Yuzmak.
Bureg. Yuji.
Yuji. Eshlos. Yuji.
Yuji. Scopos. Goliath.
Shmak. Eshlos. Yuji.
Mak.
Herjos. Also. Yuji. Mos intum.
Yuji. Eshlos. Mak. Eshlos. Yuzmak. Burek. Eshmak. Eshmak. Yuji.
Eshlos.
Eshlos. Yuzmak. Burek. Eshlos. Yuji. Eporofras. Yuji. Eshmak. Eshlos.
Bureg. Eshlost. Comac. Yuji. Mos intum.
Eshlos. Yuji. Eshlos. Burek. Shkop. Yuzmak.
Yuji. Eked. Mos intum.
Burek. Yuji. Yuji. Ma. Eshlos.
Yuji.
Burek. Eshlos.
Herjos. Bureg. Eke. Mos intum.
Shkopo. Mak. Yuji. Burek. Eshlos. Mak. Eshlos. Yuji. Yuji. Mak.
Eshlost.
Skopos. Yuji. Mak.
Yuji. Also. Diat.
Yuji.
Eke most intum. Yuji. Skopos.
Yuji. Skop geschlost. Yuji. Mak. Burek. Yuji. Mak geschlost.
Burek. Yuji. Diat.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Skopos. Yuji. Mak.
UJ, Mark, UJ.
Yuji. Schloss. Skopos. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak.
Dude. Can we just run?
Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Burek. Yuji. Skopos. Yuji. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Burek.
Mark,
Mak.
Eschlost.
Yuji. Yuji.
Eschlost.
Herschlos.
I'm not building villages. Why am I not building villages?
Burek. Mak. Schloss.
Why do I have to suck so hard? What is happening? How did I stop? When did I stop?
Burek.
I don't recall stopping building villages.
Burek. Yuji. Yuji. Burek. Yuji. Mak.
Like, when did that happen, though?
Mak.
Yuji.
Yuji. Schloss. Burek. Tilis Moke. Skopos. Yuji. Porofras. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Skopos. Burek. Yuji. Burek. Mak. Schloss. Skopos. Mak. Burek. Yuji. Schloss. Skopos. Burek. Mak.
Skopos. Yuji.
Skopos. Yuji. Schloss.
Yuji. Eke. Diat.
Skopos.
Yuji. Burek. Yuji. Yuji. Skopos. Yuji. Mak.
Burek most intum.
Burek. Skopos.
Mark.
Burek. Schloss. Yuji. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Yuji. Mak.
Eke most intum.
Yuji. Yuji. Yuji.
Eschloss.
Mak. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Burek. Yuji.
Burek. Eke. Yuji. Skopos. Eke. Diat. Eke. Diat.
Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Burek. Mak. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji.
Most
Yuji. Yuji. Yuji.
Burek. Most intum.
Burek. Mak. Schloss. Tilis Moke. Yuji. Yuji.
I don't think I win that fight.
Yuji. Schloss. Skopos. Mak. Yuji.
UJ.
Yuji.
Oh my god. It's not working out for me, is it?
Burek. Tilis Moke. Skopos. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Yuji. Schloss. Mak. Yuji. Porofras. Skopos. Tilis Moke. Porofras. Yuji.
Mark. Eschlost.
Mak. Yuji.
UJ. Mark. UJ. Eschlost.
Skopos. Mak. Yuji. Schloss. Burek. Yuji. Mak.
Eke. Diat. Burek.
Skopos. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Schloss. Yuji. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak.
This is way too hard for me.
Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Burek. Skopos. Yuji. Mak. Schloss. Yuji. Yuji. Burek. Mak. Yuji.
I built the wrong ship.
Burek.
I'm upset.
Yuji. Mak. Skopos.
Most intum.
Burek. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Mak. Yuji. Skop. Mak. Yuji. Porofras. Burek. Schloss. Yuji. Mak. Yuji.
Burek.
Burek. Schloss. Gopos. Ma Schloss. Yuji. Ma Schloss. Yuji. Ma. Yuji. Ma.
Nah, I'm dead. Can't have that much idle town center time. And win a game, regardless of how strong your god is. Boo! I swear I didn't turn it off. Like oh, maybe I did. I went to age up and turned it off after the villager popped out. Then I auto-queued. Then I pre-queued my age up and I thought that I just didn't do it. That's disappointing. Who would do that? That's Hell's Ravage's big one. Need to try some rushes on that map because you're quite close spawns. I think it might be an interesting one there to rush there. Let's do this map. Nah, because it's like my mental checklist, right? My mental checklist for the AQ on villages is if I turn it off to advance, I'll immediately put it back on. If I pre-queue, I'm not turning it off. So I thought in my head, because I pre-queued, I didn't turn it off, but I did because I wanted to stop building villages and then advance. But yeah, shit happened. No, there's no custom. No custom ladders for this thing. I mean, we could do some. How many Amaterasu do I have to play? I don't understand this. Why does the game want me to play this fucking god? Let me play something else. Look, you would say that after the 4th time of getting dealt Amaterasu, Boit, why don't you just turn it off? They have custom selection. That's not the point. It's not the point. Ah, we got Shinon.
准备好了，见主公。
准备，遵命。是的，出发，请下命。遵命。
是出发。见主公，伐木工。
是的。什么？出发！遵命，出发！遵命。
请下命令。
So this map, I think it's going to be right for me to build Shenong farms because there's not much food in the main base and I will need to make a whole bunch of halberdiers.
什么？猎人？猎人？是的，准备好了。
But
是的，出发。请下命令。准备好，出发。
do I want a fast advance or what? I think we don't go for many Kwafu, I guess.
好的。是的，遵命，遵命。
Yeah, the silo here should have been off onto the side so I can protect my Kwafu, but I wasn't thinking.
出发。什么？
请下猎人。什么？准备好了。
什么？是的。好 好的，请下命令，出发。是的，遵命。什么？是准备好了，出发。遵命，出发。什么？出发。是的。
是的。
准备好了，遵命，出发。是的，出发，出发。遵命，遵命。
准备好了。
Yeah, I'm gonna try this.
准备好了，
YOLO.
出发。
Things that no one's ever tried before.
请下命，遵命。烈士猎人。是的。出发，遵命，出发，遵命。
No Quafu, only farms.
遵命。什么？出发，出发。猎人，请下命令。好了，猎人。是的。
请下命令。什么？
请下遵命，出发。建筑工，建筑工。什么？遵命。什么？
准备好了。
是的。
なるほど。
遵命，出发。是的，出发。猎人。
是遵命出发。
是的，遵命。准备好了。好的。
请下遵命，矿工。什么？建筑工，请下命令。是的，出发。伐木工。
请下遵命，伐木工。
准备好了。
It's gonna be forest fire, isn't it?
什么？
是的，遵命。建筑伐木工。准备出发。 什么？出发！伐木工准备好了，
请遵命。伐木工
是遵命。
是的，出发。遵命。出发。
遵命。
准备遵命。矿工。
请是的，
好的。
请下命令，出发。遵命。什么？出发。伐木工。
开战！什么？是的。请下命令，准备出发。 遵攻击。是的，请下命出发。遵命出发。是的，出发。遵命。出发。遵命攻击。出发。什么？猎人。
是的，矿工，请下伐木。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。
是的，建筑工，请出发。准备好了，开战。什么？准备好了。 遵命，出发。
准备好了。
是遵命。
什么？是出发。
准备好了，准备好了。是的，建筑工，请下出发。什么？攻击！
请下命令，遵命。 伐木工出发，伐木工。
请遵
准备伐木工。
是的，请遵命出发，出发。
什么？是的。
遵命出发，遵命。
请下建筑工。
什么？遵命。伐木工，请下命令。建筑工，出发。是的，遵命。出发，请下命令。遵命。准备好，伐木出。建筑工。出发。
准备好了。
伐木工是伐木工，什么？伐木工。出发。
什么？伐木工。
准备好了。遵命。是的。出发。 请下命令。建筑工，遵命。是出发。出发，出发。准备好了。什么？遵命。建筑工出发。建筑伐木工，遵命出发。
准备好了，建筑工。
遵命出发。出发，出发。
是
建筑工，遵命出发。遵命伐木工，出发。
准备好了。是的。
什么？遵命。请下伐木工。准备出发。遵命。遵命。遵命。出发。遵命。是的。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命，遵行。什么？是的，遵命。准备出，遵命。准备就绪，遵命。是的。
请下命令。
好的，遵命。什么？准备好了。立出伐木工，伐木工。
请下命令。好的，出发。
请下命令，出发。遵命。是遵命，出发。出发。出发。请下命令。
什么？
行。
什么？遵命出。是的。
行。是的。遵命出发。建筑工，请下命令。是的，请下命令。出发。是出发。遵命。出发。请下遵命。出发。出发。
好的。
遵命。请下命令。准备好了。出发。是的。出发。准备遵命。什么？遵命。出发。请下命令。遵命。遵命。出发。出发。
是的，是好的。
开战！出发！什么？遵命。
准备好了。
请行。
准备好了，建筑工。
遵命。出发！遵命。出发！准备好，出发！什么？遵命。是的，请下命令。是的，请伐木工。是的，建筑工。
请下。是的，好的。
准备好了。什么？请出发。是的。什么？遵命。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。出发。遵命。出发。请下命令。遵命。准备好，出发。行。
是的，遵命。准备好了，出发。矿工。
是遵命。行。什么？遵命。出发。准备出发。准备起坐。行。请下命。遵命。攻击。是的，是的。什么？建筑工。
请下建筑工。
Where is he?
出发。遵命。准备就绪。遵命。行。遵命。
Why are they there though?
是的，出发。开战。
准备好了。什么？建筑工。是的，建筑工。准备好，建筑工。
好，遵命。准备就绪。是的，建筑工。
是的，遵命。
遵命。出发。
Okay, I've got no idea what's going on. I am either he's just like, is he still on on this? Or did I just miss this?
请下命令，遵命，出发。
是的，出发，见主公。
行，是的，遵命，请下命令。
Alright, fuck this. I'm just gonna try and get through this here.
什么？出发？是的。
I'm still on the home gold
准备
mode.
好了，是的，攻击。
Most probably going next stage, and I can't get to this gold, I think.
伐木工。
准备好了，是的，
准备好了，
请出发，攻击，请下命令，遵命。出发，矿工。
什么？出发，出发，好的，是的，遵命。好的，
行，什么？准开战。
是的，
是，请下命令，见主公。见主公，伐木，见主遵命。
是的，好的，是遵命，开战。 准备前进，好的，出发，遵命。是韩前进。遵建筑工，请向开战。好的，攻击。
什么？出发，见主公。
请下命令，请下命令，攻击。准备前进，准备开战。
是的。
请下命令。
准备好，矿工。 矿工，请下命令。见主公。是的，见主公。
是的，遵命。出发。是的，出发。遵命。什么？伐木工。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。好的，出发。出发。遵命。请下伐木工。
伐木准备好了。
建筑工。 准备好了。
是的，矿工。
准备好了。
什么？遵命。建筑工，建筑工，请出发。准备好了。建筑工。
准备好了。什么？遵命。
矿工。
是的，准备好了。出发。是的，伐木工，出发，请下命令。好的，遵命。什么？遵命。出发。遵命。出发。 攻击！是的，是的，开战！准备攻击！请是的，开战！是出发！遵命，准备猎人。遵命，出发！是攻击！遵命，前进！请下起开战！准备攻击！是什么？开战！请下攻击！出发！是的，攻击！出发！是的，是的。遵命。是的。
什么？出发，见主公。
攻击！
是的，遵命。矿工，
准备好了。是什么？开战！好的，遵命。准备就绪。是的。
准备好了，建筑工，猎人。
准备好了，是的，出发，遵命，请下命。好的，是的，攻击。什么？攻击！开攻击！准备就绪，出发，前进。
请下命，建筑工，猎人。
请下命令。是的，是攻击。好的，攻击。什么？开战！行，开战！准备就攻击，请下命令。遵命。请下命令。是的，是的。 开战！出发，准备好了，出发，准备就绪，遵命。请下，遵命，攻击。好的，攻击。什么？是的，出发，请出发，前进。遵命，出发，遵命，行，开战。遵命，准备出发。 遵命，是的。遵命，什么？出发！遵命，攻击！请准备好了。是的，准备好了。请下命令，出发！遵命。好的，出发。是的。什么？出发！开战！
是出发。
准备好了。是出发。什么？出发。 准备行。是遵命。出发。请遵命。行，遵命。出发。准备好了，请下命令。遵
准备
命。
好什么？遵命，出发。遵命。
是的。出发。准备前开战，攻击开战。准备好，出发。遵命，出发。是的，是的，开前进，攻击，开战，开战，为主攻击。遵命。出发。遵命。遵命。出发。遵命。遵命。遵命。出发。是什么？遵命。出发。遵命。遵命。遵命。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。遵命。遵命。出发。出发。遵命。遵命。前进。出发。出发。准备就绪。行。是的。出发。好的。遵命。
请下命令，出发。建筑工。
请准。好的。是的。请下命令。请出发。
准备好，建筑工。
好的。准备就绪。出发。遵命。请下命令。遵命。出发。好的。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。出发。请下命令。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。准备好了。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。遵命。出发。出发。遵命。遵命。出发。遵命。建筑工。是的。出发。
是出发。建筑工。准命。建筑工。建筑工。
行。准备好了。请下命令。好的。是的。是遵命。出发。出发。出发。遵命。遵命。出发。遵命。准备好了。好的。准备好了。遵命。是的。遵命。出发。准备就遵命。是的。行。出发。请下遵命。遵命。遵命。遵命。出发。出发。什么？请下命令。是的。好的。什么？遵命。好的。请下命令。出发。伐木工。请出发。
请下命令，遵命。出发。建筑工。
Oh my god, why do my guys stop chasing? What the fuck is going on?
是遵命。出发。遵命。出发。
遵命。出发。遵命。是的。什么？出发。
什么？矿工。
出发。遵命。出发。遵命。
I don't know what I don't think I can kill him here.
请下命令。出发。出发。遵命。是攻击。是出发。开战。是的。准备好。开战。好的。出发。是遵命。出发。准备。行。请下命。遵命。
准备好了。请下命令。遵命。出发。矿工。
准备出发。出发。矿工。请遵命。出发。
Leave my fucking villages alone, damn it!
出发。出发。
Ah.
是的。
是的，准备好了。
好，遵命。
What am I supposed to do? I don't really know.
出发。遵命，出发。遵命。
I'm just gonna come back up here.
什么遵命？
遵命，出发。
是的，准备好了，出发。
遵命。攻击开始。
Some revenge.
遵命。
什么遵命？
出发。遵命。出发。请下。出发。遵命。请出发，开战。
请遵命。
是出发。
遵命。是出发。
什么？
准备就绪。好，出发。遵命。
是的，矿工。
出发。出发。
请下命令。
遵命。请下命令，攻击。
准备好了。
是的，出发。遵命，出发。遵命，出发。准备就绪。遵命。
什么？出发。遵命。
遵命。好的，请下命令出发。
是的。建筑工，建筑工。
遵命。出发。什么？遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。出发。遵命。请下命令。出发。是的，遵命。
请下命令。
好的，出发。遵命。
请下命建筑矿工，
准备就绪，请下命令出发。遵命。好的，准备好，开战。
准备建筑工，建筑工，
公开战，准备就绪。遵命。请下命令，攻击。
什么？建筑矿工，
出发。
准遵命，出遵命。什么？出发遵命。
准备开战，前进！是开战！
是的，请攻击。
是出发。
什么？出发。
什么遵命？准备出发。
攻击！什么？是的。
伐木工。
遵命出发，攻击！好的，开战！
准备遵命，矿工，
请下命令。 好的，是的，遵命。好的，出发。请出什么？出发。遵命，遵命。请出发。准备遵命，遵命。准备遵命，攻击。是的，前攻击。好的，
请下命令。
是出发。
是出发。请下命令出发。遵命，前进。出发，出发。出发。 遵命，出发，开战！是的，
是遵命。
准备出发，遵命，
请下矿工。
好的，
什么？
遵命，
准备好了。
出发，
请下建筑工。
什么？准备好了。
请下命令，遵命。
建筑工。
是的，出发，开战！遵命。 出发，
请下命令。建筑工。
好的，遵命。开战！开战！下攻击。遵命出发，遵命出发。遵命，准备就绪。好的，前开战。
是的。
什么矿工？
Maybe you guys can come up onto gold.
是的，出发，请下命令。出发，
请下命令。建筑工。
出发。
I don't recall clicking this god, but I guess I did.
遵命，请下命令，攻击。 出发。好的，遵命。出发。
什么？出发。农夫。
是的。
备好了。是的，建筑工。
遵命。遵命，出发。遵命。
是出
遵命。好的，出发。攻击。遵命。
出发。
请下命令。
伐木工，建筑工。
准备好了，请下命令。开战前攻击。矿工。什么矿工？
是的。
请矿工。什么？出发！矿工是遵命。矿工，请下命令。出发！建筑工。
准备好。建筑工。
出发！遵命，出发！遵命，出发！遵命，出发！出发！什么？遵命。
Why are you running?
是的，遵命。
准备遵命。伐木工。
准备好了。是的，出发。
位就绪。好的，请下命令，遵出发。
出发，遵命，出发，开战。
准备。
请下遵命。
是出发，请下命令。
是的，遵出发。遵命。
什么？是的，出发，请遵命。出发。
什么建筑工？
位就绪。
左出发，左出发，左出发，攻击。
好的，出发，从前出发。
出发。
是建筑工。
准备好了，遵命。出发，遵命。
请下命令，建筑伐木工。
是的，请下出发。
But I don't build this. I swear I built this.
准备好了，遵命，建筑工。
遵出发。
请开战。
是什么？遵出发。
是的，
遵命，出发。准备好了，遵命。
遵命。
什么？建筑工。
出发。
什么？是出发，左出发，攻击。
遵命。
Oops.
开战，请遵命。出发。遵命，攻击。
什么建筑工？建筑工。
出遵命。
准备好了，请下遵矿工。矿工是遵出发。
准备好了。什么？出发。
好的，请下遵命。遵命出发。
遵命。
行。是的。遵命攻击。出发。
出发。
请下命令，遵命。是的，是的。准备就绪。
下命，出发。遵命。
准备好了。
请出发，遵命。建筑工。
遵命，出发。遵命，出发。
是的。
什么？出伐木工。
是的，
请下命令。 遵命。行。好了。请下命令。好的。出发。请下命令。是的，好的，出发。请下命令。出发。攻击，开攻击，是的，是的，是的，是的。
出遵命，建主公。
请下命令。是的。攻击！是的，出发，遵命，出发，出发，遵命，出发。是的。开战！攻击！开战！遵命，行，遵命，遵命。出发。请下行。是的，行。遵命。请下命，遵命。准备就绪。是的，遵命。准备好了。请农夫准备就绪。行。是的。出发，遵命。请下命令。遵命。攻击，开是的。遵农夫。准备就绪。
Just doesn't. I'm not getting anywhere with this, am I?
是的，准备就绪，前进。
请下命令，建主公，建主公，矿工。
准备好了。好的，请下命令。遵命，请下命，准备就绪，遵命。
什么？建筑矿工？是的，建主公。建主公。
准备好了。什么？出发。是出发。遵命。是的，请下遵命，出发。飞出去。看遵命，出发。遵命，请进。是的，行，开战，遵前进。攻击是开战。行，遵命，行，遵命，行。
准备好，农夫，请下命令。建主公，是的，建主公。什么建主公？
准备建筑工，是的。遵建筑工。
GG. Oh. Norse unplayable. Couldn't have played that worse if I tried. Oh. This map's hard to get yourself walled in on though, so it makes a lot of sense. You can get a lot done with Norse. early game with the raids. It's hard to like get yourself walled in because there's entrances from 1, 2, 3, 4. Like there's just so many spots to enter the enemy base. Might be better to go forest fire here as well, and you open the map up so much more. Could have been in a lot of problems, a lot of issues. Oh, shouldn't have been like that though. I love the map's actually quite big as well, so I guess that's another negative for China, because your army's so slow. Like you'd think the map's small, but but I think it's like a regular size map with the extra on the outside. So it's like in addition to a normal map, you add on the extra on the outside, I think. I don't know if I said thanks Chicken Wang, but thanks Chicken Wang for the prime. My brain's dead. Jack Frost, what's going on, my friends? How's everyone going on YouTube? What are you guys asking me? Sorry, I was too focused. Wadget's a really weak myth. Nah, it's not. It's good. It's good myth unit. Love it. Oh yeah, that's all back there. Cav to chase down the Huskal. I don't like building Cav as Shenong, if I can help it. 40 favor for 2 farms. Yeah, favor's not important there. What am I going to spend it on? I think I need a break from the Matador. He's too good for me. We need a cast a game and give me a game. We said cast in games today, so it's time to do a cast a Rooney. Let's find one. Lobbies. No. Let's go with replays. Any Mecha high level gimme games going at the moment. Mosca, Matador, Keto. Well, this could be a fun one to watch. Let's watch this one. This is a Tsukiyomi versus Fushi matchup, which, if you recall, the Rapples tier list, Fushi is above Tsukiyomi. Sometimes we need breaks from mental toll of such fierce games in 2-2. Were we 2-2? I felt like I was like 0-4. Did I win 2 games? No, I don't believe that. I feel like I got dominated the entire time. I won the Thor game. That's right. Sorry, Matador. We'll call it a draw. We go next. We'll call it a draw. All right, let's watch this game. Hey. What is going on, everyone? My name's Boit, your name's not, and we're watching Age of Mythology, not Age of Empires, not Age of Empires 2, not Age of Empires 3, not Age of Empires 4, not StarCraft, but Age of Mythology in the right-hand corner of the map, spawning as the Super Yomi. His name is Matador. His opponent today in the red color, playing as the mighty Fushi. It is Keto, Severo, Jones Bones, Malone, the 4th. Yes, we've got a Fushi versus Super Yomi matchup. For those of you playing at home with the Streamer Gods package, it's time to start submitting your suggestions for who comes next. I don't even know who makes this thing. Actually, I do know who makes this thing, but I don't even know who makes this thing. So we're just going to sit back, enjoy what comes and how it goes. It is Age of Mythology retold, but, you know, realistically, this is the Age of Mythology that I remember from when I was a kid. Even though I played that Age of Mythology all the way through to my adulthood, I'm still a kid on the inside, and that's kind of all that matters, really. Maybe we got ourselves some relics. Got the Thundercloud Shawl. This one is damage vulnerability to pierce, minus 5%. Over onto this side, we have the Arrows of the Alpha, which is going to be boosting up some towers. Over here, we've got Gambantine Odin's Wand, making your temples researches a little bit cheaper. And finally, Feather of Bafang, making your human soldiers stronger against buildings. Alrighty, so I was casting this game. Why was I going to cast this game? I saw it on the old replay database, brought to you by the fabulous work over at aomstats.io, and I saw, well, 2 incredibly high level players for one, and I saw the Fushi versus Tsukuyomi, and there was a man who said, I think, hang on, I don't want to misquote him. Maybe we just get the quick YouTube video up and have a quick look. But there was a man who I believe said Fushi is higher on the tier list than Tsukuyomi. Let me see if I can find this one.
In the
Whoa. We don't want to hear it. We just want to see. Hang on, let me go to the end. Yeah. So Fushi is the second best god according to the Rappel, and Tsukuyomi is somewhere down in the depths of S tier, not even close to S+. So, let's have a little cheeky look-see at how this is all going to go. So, Keto, what's the plan? So, oftentimes the plan versus Japan, or at least what I've seen, is some very, very heavy early aggression. However, you don't really have that as Fushi. You can get an early Yahtzer in for raids. Sorry, not Yahtzer. Oh, yes, you can get early Yahtzer in for raids. You can get an early Najjar in for raids. You can build yourself your classical army and try and go kill the Tsukuyomi, which could work. But generally speaking, you have to get your base really nice and defensive. Build the buildings around it and make it pretty so your opponent can't do a whole lot. But yeah, we'll see how this is all going to go as Chiyao does hit the second age, and Keto is going to drop a village center. Village centers are all the rage now. People have gone, why would I bother grabbing myself a second town center when I can grab myself a village center, which my opponent is 100% going to scout. So in this matchup, if you don't attack the Tsukuyomi, he will come and raid you. If you do attack him, then he has to deal with that. He might still come and raid you, but he has to deal with that. So if you're not attacking him, then you're probably going town centers. Village center is not going to be left unpunished. Now, the good thing here for Keto is he does have a back gold mine. And he does have a Peach Blossom Spring. So Village Center for Fushi does make some sense in this situation, so long as it doesn't get scouted for a good amount of time. That's a bit of an interesting one. We'll see how it's going to go. One other place for this Village Center would have been right in here, so that's touching the Peach Blossom String, so you don't have to waste 50 wood to build another silo there. But nonetheless, the main base of Matador, he's just going to be opening his Naginata Riders, and he is going to be sending them all the way across the map. Is it Warcraft? No, it's not Warcraft. It's Age of Mythology. Your favorite game. Right? Yeah, this is the first Village Center I've ever seen from a Chinese player. It just doesn't occur to you to ever try it. As Matador is going to come through, he still hasn't spotted it. He sees the wood line here and he goes, okay, I will attack this. There is a Najjar in already. Just going to whack the Kitsune. Gets down to nearly half HP there. The Village Center has been spotted. And now Matador needs to make some decisions. Now, oftentimes just chasing your opponent as Japan or reacting to what your opponent does and then just doing what they do is a very, very valid way of playing. Great snipe there on that villager. Matador's so good with these raids. I feel like there's only a few players out there that are as clean with it when it comes to raiding as Matador. Like, there's other players that are really good at at sending the raids in and forcing idle times, but the amount of villages that Matador picks versus other players is just night and day. He's lethal with it. But now here's the interesting question for Matador. He saw a village center. He knows if he goes town center here, it'll take a while for him to actually catch up, but he will catch up. But that gives, if he does do that, that gives Keto all of the opportunity to do things like grab a third town center or an actual settlement, or go heroic age, or get upgrades in, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So the big question for Matador here is, do we just stay one town center and just try and get the value out of the fact that we know that we're going to get a full value heroic age new moon, which is incredibly, incredibly strong on timing attacks, with timing attacks. So he can go straight in onto heroic age and go that way. He could also go the other route, which is equally potent, which is heroic age and then new moon on the temple. Now, obviously, he's lost out a little bit of value on the temple because he has bought one upgrade, but the rest of those upgrades will come in, specifically Ivory Netsuke and the Tengu upgrade. So you could use those to come in, really pressure the Fushi. Now, Fushi does have obviously the Najar, which is a great counter to the Tengu because he does do divine damage, divine bleed damage, which I believe is divine damage over time with bonus versus myth units. So it's very, very strong versus the Tengu, who gets the high armor values with his jump. But nonetheless, so much idle time just being caused here by these raids, as Keto, normally he's fully walled up. He's one of the best base builders in the game, but I think because of the village center and how slow this has been, he's just not been able to get himself into that full walled position. And Matador is having his way with Keto's economy at the moment. Even though Keto's in front by 12 villages, it doesn't feel like it, as they're all basically idle, sitting on the food in the main base and all that other good stuff. He's trying to get to the heroic age, makes sense. Gormang, get in there, get the forest protection, get your gold mines sorted. Hachiman coming through for Matador. No surprises there. You could try Fujin here, which honestly makes a little bit of sense. Considering you have map control, you can put everyone on food, get yourself a bunch of Miko out, make yourself the Oni, and just charge at the Fushi with those. But the Hachiman is the sort of meta play, and why try something off meta when you can just play meta? Actually, to be honest, specifically against this, I'm actually a little bit on the fence here. Maybe Fujin's actually the better play, because you can smite and gust the army away, walk in, kill off the forest protection ballet or whatever, and you're going to be able to actually get some serious damage done with that. Anyways, you know me. I just love myself the variety. I just want to play every different strategy I possibly can. But upgrades coming through. We'll see that copper weapons, copper mail coming in. Tengu's getting built out here. Wooden wall going to be getting taken out as the halberdiers starting to wander over here and send those Naginata riders back. There's a silo coming through for Keto, and the upgrades are on the way. I'm surprised he actually clicked the... Yeah, he didn't. He clicked the stable upgrade and then he cancelled it. But now he's up to full bronze, and Keto is just going to be spamming walls here. I like this idea, actually. If he goes for stone walls here as well, this could be pretty difficult for Matador to actually get past. Now, one little trick here is to break down this wooden wall segment, and it'll blow up the backside. Anyways, wall's going to get broken down, and the Shogun is now in for Matador, as he's also going for the Ivory Netsuke and getting himself aesthetic practices. So even though he could use the new moon on the temple, he's still going to get those upgrades. So either way, you're going to get both the upgrades as the Tengu diving into the main base There is definitely, I'm going to go out and say, I'm going to keep saying it until I see people doing it. There is a trick to Tengu usage. The trick is get yourself a select all myth unit hotkey, right? Or select all of a unit type. Click on the unit, click on all the unit type, and then Alt Q to turn off the special ability. Then, when you're in the fight, put these on its own control group, or select all myth units, or select all of the unit type, and then manually use the ability by using Shift Q, so that they all go at the same time, and then you attack move afterwards. They go from, like, probably I would say like an A tier or an S tier myth unit to a S triple plus myth unit. They are an absolute insanely powerful unit when used like that. Now, Keto here, looking to actually take a little bit of a fight. He drops his lightning weapons. There's the Swampland, and Keto does have to pull back here. He loses 2 units to the Swampland. He loses his lightning weapons, but the Swampland is now out. The walls are still here, and Matador is not allowed to get in here. Back to the Tengu just for a little bit longer, because I don't know. What else can I talk about right now apart from the Tengu? The reason why we do that is because when we attack move, the Tengu is going to dive into the front of the army, right? Or at the very worst, it's going to dive in by itself and then just get immediately killed. And it's not even, it's a beat. It goes to an F tier myth unit in that sort of situation, right? But it's going to attack the front line. You don't want it on the front line. You want it in the middle of the army. Or on the back line, right on the archers. That's the big secret. But nonetheless, Keto, he's defended here. He's in front on villagers in a big way. Matador, on the other hand, he's restricted Keto into this position. This is probably what I would say would be a very stock standard kind of situation when playing against Tsukiyomi at the top level. There's very, very little you can do to stop this sort of situation from happening. But in the fact that he's got a gold mine on the back, he's got his farms up, I think Keto here, he's got to be happy about the position he's got. Does he have his armory upgrades? The only thing he doesn't have is his armory upgrades sorted out. So he can abandon this position a little bit. Look at that, 4 relics just sitting on the ground. But walls to come through. The Shogun gonna just pick out his pick of the bunch, and he decides Thundercloud Shawl makes sense. Kwafu decides to be a little bit dangerous. He puts the wall up, a little bit of a gate, running back, no worries. They're into this side, the town center up. Rhino getting gathered away as the horse archers gonna try and put a stop to this wall building business. They do manage to do so, but now 2 town centers versus 1 town center, and Keto needs to make his way over here. This is the next port of call for Keto. He needs to get here, he needs to get here, and he needs to start moving very slowly in this game around the map, securing more of it, more walls. He's looking for a mythic age with Gong Gong, which might make sense. Going the other Huang Di against Hachiman is a little bit risky because these Yumi horse archers are doing 1.25x versus myth units. It's not a huge multiplier, but they have a high base. They have high base damage, so it's nice, and they can take out that Yinglong pretty nicely there. I guess the other real big bonus here for Keto is because Matador is building those Yumi horse archers, he can get away with building javeliniers, which don't cost gold. Well, they do, but they cost 10 gold. Like, he's got 20 of these guys. So he spent 200 gold total on the javelineers. That gives him a lot of play on this gold mine. One idea for Matador would be to just not go for these units. They're really strong for Tsukiyomi, but then you won't have to play against javelineers, and then you can make your opponent have to leave their base a little bit earlier, and you can take more advantage of your thing. You can go Samurai, Shinobi, Naginata Rider, those types of units. And unless the Oyumi now in as the siege. The sieging has commenced, and we actually see Keto going Gong Gong in his main town center instead of the village center, trying to be maybe a little bit more safe with it, though in this situation it's looking a little dangerous. And we'll over onto the top side, a third town center to come through as the White Horse Cavalry. They're out and they see the town center and they say, no, sir, you will not be allowed your town center. And this is where you get big damage done versus the Japanese. You got the speedy cavalry, 6.6 speed. You can't really defend against this. Yes, you can send the Naginata Riders off, but they're only at 6 speed unless there's 2 Kitsune. And even if there's 2, they're only at 6.6 speed. So you can easily get away. But yeah, these guys getting those raids in is going to be really key for Kido getting out of this position. On top of that, Gong Gong on the way. There's also that forest protection. This army, so long as Kido waits, this army will get deleted with this Great Flood. Is Kido pulling back, trying to wait it out. Another lightning weapons to come down here. Is the army going to be pulling back? Forest protection comes in. There's no line of sight here for Kido. He's coming in now, and there's the line of sight coming in from the White Horse Cavalry as the combo is in full effect here, ladies and gentlemen. The army of Matador is going to get absolutely obliterated. A couple of units do manage to escape as the units in the main base all go down, and Matador drops to 130 population. An amazing combo. I haven't seen lightning weapons into Tidal Wave, into Great Flood for a long time, but now the army charging out, looking to get out onto the map. Kido does not need to force it here. Get your next gold mine. Get your town centers. Raid. That's all he needs to really go for. But while that's being said, Matador doesn't have an answer against these medium halberdiers. He needs either samurai or those Yumi horse archers back out, and he needs time to get them through. But there's no win here for Kido. He needs to recognize that. Get himself the next situation sorted out. Ballet coming down. Settlement coming down. Exactly what he needs to do. On the flip side, if Matador realizes this, then he should be sending units up to that top side and preventing Kido from getting over there. It's now the Qinglong menace starting to come through. I'm not sure about Qinglong versus Hachiman. I haven't seen it before, but it's not something that I would consider a real option against those Yumi horse archers. As the Naginata Riders coming around onto the side, they've got such gigantic numbers here that it almost doesn't matter. As maybe Kido needs to be thinking about regrouping. His units are not in here. He is going in for the heavy Tiger Cav, who should, by all intents and purposes, beat the Naginata Riders. They only have 1.2x bonus. So 1.2x bonus versus Cav. There's 1.5x bonus. Plus, these are elite units. They come from the castle, so they should be winning these sorts of fights. So now you have to start thinking, if you're Matador, or maybe we have to get out some Yadi Spearmen. Those are real great counters to the Tiger Cav. But Kido's army is getting beaten up here as Matador is fighting this one back nicely. But Kido gets himself his second town center, gets himself another gold mine. He's got to expand up here and grab these 3 gold, or these extra 2 gold mines. The town centers, to be honest, probably don't matter. Getting that bottom town center doesn't matter. Like, this town center here doesn't really matter at the moment. Of course, later it will, but for the moment, it's not that important. Just getting those gold mines should be your first, second, third thought. Matador's already done it, right? He's already sorted this out. So he's good for basically the rest of the game. In fact, if Matador wants to be really sneaky with it, he should come forward and grab these 2 gold mines as well with some more castles. But he probably wants to think about going Mythic Age for the next new moon, giving himself another little leg up in the matchup with full iron. As Kido, he's up to full bronze too. So he's caught up on the upgrades and in a pretty good spot. On top of this, Matador's got 5 Mikos. So he could go Mythic Age, New Moon on the Armory, then use himself, buy the New Moon on the Armory, then use himself that Sacred Gate, and then New Moon on the Castle. And he's going to have himself just an insane advantage to move forward in the game, as those Yumi horse archers do get a little bit wet there. But I'm surprised he didn't just turn around and start shooting. That maybe after the splash damage is done, these guys don't really do a whole bunch of damage. And there is that Okuninushi. That one's in, or coming through soon. He needs that. He needs the food, but I'm sure he's going to be able to get there relatively soon. And Keto now getting set up onto this side beautifully. Villagers getting picked off over here as well with the Terracotta Riders. You don't see the Terracotta Riders very often raiding, but they are in full force. As Keto up onto the top side, he's actually struggling for resources here. I don't know why, but he is struggling for resources. He's got to get himself out those halberdiers, but maybe he doesn't. These Jinglongs, when you have 4 of them, they seem like they're doing enough damage here to make those Yumi horse archers feel a little bit rubbish. 35 times 4 pierce damage. I don't think it's enough to kill off a Yumi horse archer, but it's going to be painful, right? I guess there's also the it's the 5 divine after that as well, so maybe it is enough. Anyways, Yumi horse archers looking for the raids as Keto pushback, regrouping here. There is a pretty big advantage now for Matador, which does exist inside of the fact he's got 235 pop against 190, because he's also got fortified talent centers, which has been that's a big upgrade for him to have at the moment. Unfortunately for Keto, he hasn't managed to get over onto this side just yet to get his talent center, but he could make a push to try and take this position out, especially because he wants to grab this gold mine soon. Iron shields to come through. Mosquito can get himself the iron mail, iron weapons as well. And there now are going to be some Yati spearmen. So the big question is going to be, can Tiger Cav Qinglong beat what Matador's making? That's the comp that Keto actually wants to get towards. If you can get a death ball of Tiger Cav Qinglong, can Matador beat that comp? That's the big question. He's sort of working towards. He's still building those Javelineers, but realistically, he should just be spamming farms. He has now got himself his fortified town centers as well, as the army says, all right, if you're not going to fight me, I'll take out your castle. Got to be careful with the Qinglongs here, though, as the Yumi horse archers popping over here. We do have Najar goes down. There's no siege here, so this takes a long time to actually get taken out. It will end up falling, but it takes a long time to go down, as the Yumi horse archers will be pulling back, and now Keto going for his town center. But the big problem is Okuninushi is about to hit. Matador is going to get probably up to full champion from the double new moon, which is what he's aiming for. He's going to have to wait just a little bit for it. No, he didn't. Or he did it in the wrong order. So he's going to miss out on that champion for a little bit. So you want to use new moon manually first, and then the gate, because that resets the cooldown, and then use it again. There will be another Swampland. There will be another Shogun as well. It's a Qinglong searching down onto the bottom side of the map. This town center will come up for Keto as well. Let's just have a little armory upgrade check. Keto's just missing iron weapons. There's not... the town center's not going to finish here unless you fight this one. Those villagers are all going to go down. This isn't a fight here that I think Keto can take, as Swampland comes down and Keto has to bail. Town center gets denied. All the units fully has not managed to pull out of that position. Huge damage on that Swampland. And Keto has to pull back and regroup. He lost some villagers. He's got to get himself back out an army again. The Qinglong flying over the top here. They all died to the bush here as well. There's one remaining. And Keto's crazy death ball didn't even get a chance to see action here. A matter of seconds on that town center, and everything could have been completely different. Now what can Keto do? He does have this gold mine secured with a ballet. But he just doesn't have the resources to get units out. That's the problem. And now Matador will take this next opportunity, drop the castle, take the town center, and he'll be up to 4-2 town center advantage, which is significantly more advantage than just 3-2 town center advantage there, obviously. And now the champion kicks in with the next tier of Bushido coming online. More castles coming up all over the place for Matador as well. Matador at full pop with a full queue of units in there. And the question is, well, realistically, the real question is, can Matador's army even beat the Keto army when it's at full pop, when it's fully switched on with Champion Cav, with all these upgrades, Tempestuous Storm, Shaker of the Heavens, even on 4 town centers, can he beat that army? That's really what we're going to be seeing here. If he can, then Matador wins. If he can't, then Keto's going to have his work cut out for him to try and keep himself having the resources to continue making this army while he tries to push back to get himself a town center. Now the Plaguebringer on Meraki coming through. These things are incredibly powerful. If not just for the body, for the front line to allow the Yumi Horse Archers to come in, but also for the splash damage that comes in from the special. If you use it onto a backline of Wuzu Javelineer or something. Gliminati, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. And it looks like, well, I mean, the army is still kind of pumping here for Keto. He's not really dropping population. Well, now he is. He's not really dropping population if you had these units out, but I don't think you can get them out fast enough, and I don't think his economy is big enough for him to continue pumping, and they all do end up falling. And with 260 population, a fully upgraded army, Keto will not be able to continue in this game. The town centers are secured. The markets, the trade route is going to be able to get started as well. In fact, I think it's already started. There it goes. And the Super Yomi seems to reign supreme once more. This game was close. I think if this town center went up, I think this would be potentially a different story. If Keto had sent 10 villagers instead of 6 villagers onto the town center to just get it up, it would have been finished. He wouldn't have had to sit there and defend. He would have been able to retreat. He would have been able to rebuild his army against that swampland. Or the swampland would have been elsewhere. But he's going to keep trying to play it out. But Matador, I think this is the one thing. This is why Keto wants to keep playing it out. Because you know that if you can get yourself into that 3 versus 3 town center position with full late game, that Fushi is going to have somewhat of an advantage. And Keto making another last-ditch effort here. And it's so much military resource value, though. That's the problem. And there's also all of these units in the queue. The one thing for Matador is... No, he's still got gold mines. Never mind. There's nothing for Matador that's going to be too much. And Keto does decide in the 30th minute there to tap out. I mean, you can see how close it is, though. Keto almost... That one fight at the end, I think, kind of tells the story of the goal here, the game plan. If Keto on this fight had the talent center up, had the army up, he doesn't lose to the swampland. He runs from the swampland, no problems. He re-engages over here with an army just as big, if not bigger, probably actually just as big as Matador, and he probably finds himself a win there. Or at the very least, it goes hyper late game and we see something pretty special. But unfortunately, Keto just, matter of seconds, 10 seconds faster, a couple more villages on the town center. Could have been very, very interesting. Nonetheless, a well-played game here from Matador. Manages to find the win interesting strat from Keto. I like the village center with the back gold mine. Managed to survive all of the chaos early game, but sometimes that's not enough. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure you hit the follow on the Twitch. If you're on the YouTube, hit that subscribe button, and I'll see you guys in the next game. I can sign myself as a content farm. Thank you, Illuminati. Please, content farm for me. Someone fix my my neck, please. That would also be appreciated. Alrighty, let's play some more Gimme games. Dude, Italy has got so much ping. Let's go US West Coast. I am falling apart. What happened to Kavoth? He's currently studying. I do believe he's going to be playing Pandora's Box 2. At least that's that's the impression I'm under. A team game? I would rather play. We haven't had an announcement yet for it's coming next month. Is this Dim Riser? You don't look like a 1500. All right, I'll kill this guy quick, and then we'll do some other thing. We can do whatever god I spawn in as. Give me a strat. We'll do something silly. Come on, make sure it's an actual strat though. Don't just say something silly. It has to be a strat. You actually have to give me a strat. What's coming next month? There's an announcement coming at the start of February. Okay, we've got Freya. What do you want to see? Mastralga? Yeah, sorry, Honey Nuts with the highlight. Honey Nuts with the highlight. Oh, you gotta come over here, don't you?
Tilbúin til orrustuslag. Já, ég samþykkt til orrustuslag. Skipan ég vil. Tilbúin ég sækið samþykkt að rás ég samþykkt já. Tilbúin ég samþykkt já. Tilbúin?
Something. Veiðimaður.
Alrighty, off to the races we go. There's no way this doesn't work. Forward hill fort on his wood line? Nah.
Já, ég vil. Já, ég vil. Já, ég vil. Já. Tilbúin, já. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já, ég vil. Já. Ég vil. Já, samþykkt. Já. Ég vil. Samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Ég samþykkt. Já, samþykkt. Tilbúin. Já. Tilbúin. Ég vil.
Tilbúin.
Yeah, this is good. No? We got a straggler tree as well. Hopefully I have enough resources. I guess I can make a dwarf. If I need to.
Ja?
Já. Skipan. Já. Já. Veiðimaður. Hver þar? Satt. Veiðimaður.
Skipan, hver þar?
Til ég vil.
Tilbúin, hver þar? Ég vil.
Já, já.
Skipa samþykkt. Já?
Til skipan.
This is working. New moon on the tower is a problem. Only if he advances.
Samþykkt.
Hver þar?
Til já.
New strategy for play versus noobs was new strategy for Jack of all trades, thanks for the $5, my friend. I don't know what you mean. New strategy for gameplay versus noobs with crazy strats. What did you say? Is there one there? Yeah.
Skipan?
Satt.
Tilbúin, satt. Veiðimaður.
Já.
Til orrustuslag. Já, tilbúin. Já, skipan. Hver það? Tilbúin. Ég atrás. Já, til atrás. Skip. Hver? Já, tilbúin. Til orrustuslag.
Já, ég samþykkt. Já. Já. Já, samþykkt.
Okay.
Samþykkt. Já. Hver? Ég tilbúin. Já. Ég vil atrás. Hver það? Samþykkt. Til satt. Já. Til orrustuslag. Já, ég samsatt.
Tilbúin. Já. Samþykkt.
Hver ég? Já, ég já. Til samsatt. Já.
Ég vil.
Ég vil. Já. Hver það? Ég vil. Tilbúin. Skip satt. Ég vil satt. Já. Til ég samþykkt.
I think this is working, I'm not gonna lie.
Hver þar? Skip samt veiðimaður.
Hver þar? Satt.
Já. Ég vil.
Ég vil. Já. Tilbúin. Ég vil. Já. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Skipan. Ég vil. Já. Ég fyrir það. Samþykkt. Tilbúin. Satt. Ég já. Ég skip. Já. Til satt. Já. Ég vil. Hver þar? Ég já. Samþykkt. Já. Ég satt. Já. Tilbúin. Já. Ég satt. Já. Ég samþykkt.
Já.
Tilbúin, ég vil. Timbursveit. Já?
Skip. Já.
Great success! How much does this cost? 75? That's expensive, isn't it? Get in there! Okay, we need to think about what's next here.
Hver þar? Samþykkt.
I think one of these will not go astray. I think we need to get some villages over here.
Yep, satt. Jeg vil.
Actually, you know what? No, none of that. Who needs upgrades? Home bursty? It's a great idea. We should do that.
Tilbúin. Ég vil. Satt.
Já. Til orrustuslag.
Já.
Yo, sat. Yo. Sat.
Cykel fram.
Fit some sat. Yo.
Tilbúin samþykkt. Já.
Tilbúin, já. Timburs, ég veit veiðimaður.
Okay.
Já. Já.
Til ég vil.
Tilbúin til að rás.
Tilbúin samt timbursveit.
I feel like it's going well for us. I think we're getting somewhere. I've got the entirety of the map.
Já. Já. Til orðsvar.
Ég
The
vil.
entirety of the map is blind. Ha! Ah! Swampland! Buff Swampland. You got 0.
Fyrir það. Sat. Something.
Ég samþykkt. Já. Cykel fram.
I want to get this one. In prep.
Já. Tilbúin. Já.
Sat. Að já. Ég vil. Já. Sat. Something. Já. Ég vil. Sat. Ég vil. Já, fyrir það.
Já.
Til
Að rás.
orustu slag. Til ég vil. Sat.
Get him!
Já. Að rás. Something.
Kill the Miko!
Orðsvar.
Skip. Já. Ég já. Sat.
Samþykkt.
Fyrir það. Ég samt. Já. Ég sat. Something. Já.
Ursa and Huskar, what a unit comp. Who'd have thought?
Já. Tilbúin. Já. Ég vil.
Ég satt. Ég vil.
Skip samþykkt. Cykel
Til já.
fram.
Skip satt. Já. Ég
Skipan,
vil.
hver er það? Ég veit
Já.
veiðimaður.
Já. Já.
Hello there.
Já. Ég vil. Til já. Something. Já. Ég vil. Skip. Ég satt. Já. Ég something.
Your villagers!
Já.
Your villagers are under attack!
Já. Ég satt. Ég já. Ég vil. Tilbúin. Já.
Já. Samþykkt.
Satt. Ég vil.
Tilbúin. Ég til orðsvar.
Fyrir það. Til samt. Já.
Já. Já. Samþykkt.
Not my ram!
Samþykkt.
Anything but my ram!
Skip. Já. Já.
Ég vil.
Something.
On ESO, you know me from ESO?
Samþykkt. Að rás.
That's wild. ESO was a time.
Til ég vil. Já. Skipan. Til orustu fyrir það.
Hver er það? Tilbúin? Já. Hver er það? Ég satt.
Tilbúin.
Ég vil.
Til orðsvar.
Já. Til orustu.
I'm gonna keep killing you. Don't think you're just distracting me.
Tilbúin. Samþykkt. Ég vil. Já.
Everything was OP?
Já.
Maybe.
Skipan.
Oh, I need a ox cart. Surely there's a gold mine over here somewhere.
Skip. Atrá. Fyrir það. Til samþykkt.
Skipan, samþykkt.
Hver er það? Já.
No?
Ég vil.
No gold mines? Ah, GG. There you go, guys. There's the new OP strat to kill this OP god. Just put a Asgardian Hillfort in their face. Fast advance into Asgardian Hillfort in their face. Can't do anything. They can't stop it. It's impossible to stop it. It's too strong. I should have advanced it even faster. Should have gone one villager less, and then the Asgardian Hillfort's not going to stop. What's the average age here? Yeah, well, yeah, it's 18 to 25. That was fun. Thanks, Dim Mythology. I remember my AOM disc I put it into my computer and the disk drive ate it. And it just went just like broke. I was so sad. And it broke when I was like hella into it as well. It wasn't like not early days. It was I was really into it and it broke. and I went through and I was like, how do I keep my CD key? How do I keep my game? Because I was like, okay, I can. Of course, your computer's gonna die. You need to get a new computer, right? I'm like, how can I get Age of Mythology from computer A onto computer B? And I was like, well, I want to play on ESO. I moved the files over there and I opened up to get onto ESO. It worked. It opened. I opened it up to get onto ESO and it's like, you don't have a valid CD key. And I'm like, no. And I was like, how do I put the CD key in? I can't install the game without the CD. I need the install thing, like to do it. And I went in and I was like, okay, what do I actually need to do? And I can't remember how I worked this out, but I went through the registry editor. I'll open it. I went through the registry editor. If you haven't seen it, it's this. And I went through here and I went through this and I went through this and I went through this and I went all the way into here, all the way into here to get to this thing where Age of Mythology was, and I copied the entirety of the registry editor over to the other computer, and it got me in to Ensemble Studios Online with my CD key. That's my story. Thanks for coming to my my TED Talk and enjoying, because that's my life. I appreciate. We managed to survive the problems, and now the next problem was trying to keep track of the actual game files. And then ESO died, and I stopped caring about the registry because we just played on somewhere else. What map haven't I played against thingy on? We haven't played this one yet. Let's go this one. We're back to playing Matador. He's back to fighting me. He's too strong. I was having fun playing someone else. Like you saw how much fun I had playing my 1200 player with my stupid strat, but okay. Kronos versus Amaterasu. I swear, how many Amaterasu do I... At least it's been a little bit of time. I've managed to recover from my Amaterasu problems. Where is his base? Do we go a dock? I feel like Kronos on this map is going to be insane. He's not on the golds. That's one on food. Okay, he's on wood. Is it a fake? Either way, I need to get a dock. I need to see if he's going to throw secondary docks down or not, or if it's just going to be the one. Let's pop over here and see if he's on gold or if he's on wood. Make some decisions. Okay, we're just going to go 2 fishing ships. And then we're going to go in advance. There's a mana. Nah, he's going 2 and then he's advancing. That's fine. We'll do the same. Let's get the wood in, then pop them back over onto the Cerro, and then we'll get our temple up. I'll get 2 Miko out as well. I don't need to get it. Yes, I need to grab this tech.
なんだ
指示は了解。係。
指示行くね。はい、了解。
I'll get myself these guys in.
準備できた。任せて。
なん指示は任せ。係。
何かぐら。何
木こり。
指示ある。
はい。採掘。ん準備完了。
はい、木こり。何秒準行くね。はい。何かぐら。
指示は行くぞ。木こり。
Am I being debated? Did he just fuck up the build? I feel like he's just fucked up the build.
ん了解。
何任せて。
なんだ行くぞ。はい。任せ。建築担当。
なんだ了解。
ん準備建築担当。
行くね。なんだ任せて。何行くね。
了解。はい。なんだ木こり。指示は
何了解。
なんだ狩り。
指示何かぐら。なんだはいかぐら。何行くね。指示任せて。
It's the second time.
了解。建築担当。
準備的建築担当。何はい行くね。
はい任せろ。
なんだ何了解。行くね。
指示ははいなん行くぞ。建築担当。
指示ははい準備的行くね。任せて。指示ある了解。行くね。
準備木こり。はい建築担当。
なんだはい攻撃用行くね。何任せて。
任せろ。了解。
はい行くね。
ん行くぞ。指示は
準備を任せて。
準備完。
何
なんだはい了解。指示は
なんだ行くね。
準備完了。行くぞ。了解。
任せ了解。はい
はい
指示ある。準備行くね。
なんだ
何かぐら
指示任せ。建築担当。
なんだ任せて。
なんだ
準備できたよ。指示ある。攻撃用かぐら。何行くね。
了解。
準備できたかぐら。何かぐら。
準備行くぞ。建築担当。
なんだかぐら。
任せろ。はい行くぞ。はいはい行く。はい建築担当。
指示はい準備できたよ。行くね。任せて。
ちょっと前へ。お任せ。今参ります。ご指示をください。
木こり。
なんだはい行くね。任せて。はい任行くね。
なんだ建築担当。指示は了解。
指示ある
なんだ任せろ。はい任務出発。はい了解しました。
了解ます。
はい
私が参ります。
準了解
なんで
何ガガグラ
了解。建築担当。なんだ了解。指示ははい建築担当。準備任せろ。はい。なんです。
準備お任せ。了解。今異議なし。了解。
指示は建築担当。出発
今
する。
参ります。今参ります。私が参り承知。
なんだはい任務了解。向かおう。
異議なし。
なんだはい
ご無了解。
了解しました。はい指示は建築準備か。行くぞ。はい建築担当。なんでしょ
今参ります。
Okay.
なん承知。異議向かいます。
マイクね
準備整いました。
う。なんだ了
ご
解。
指示なんで私が今異議な向かいます。
なんだはい
了解。私が参ります。
出発突撃。
異議なし。
準ガグラ
任せろ。建築担当。指示ははい行くぞ。建築担当。
ごめん今異議なし。
任せろ。はい
お任せください。今了解。今了解。異議向かいます。
なん了解。建築担当。
承知。今参ります。
何
なんです。
今参ります。了解。向かいます。異議なし。
準備完了。はい任せろ。最建築担当。
任せて
行くぞ。はい
何了解
なん了解。建築指示は行くぞ。建築担当。
了解。
Maybe an
なんだ
armory.
行くね建築担当
準備完了。任せろ。建築担当。
なんです。異議今参ります。
はい建築担当
なんでしょう。
何行くね了
異
解
議今向かいます。
指示建築担当
建築担
了
当。
承知。
指示はい家畜。
準備と今参ります。
なん建築最
なん
終。
でしょう。異議なし。
準備完了。了解。任せろ。
なんです。了解。ご指示買います。
準備最終
準備整ご命令を今参ります。
任せて
異議なし。
何了解
今参ります。承知買います。
任務了解。任務遂行。了解。
なんだ行くね
指示了解。はい了解しました。出発する。
なんでしょう。
はい
ご指示
従います。
参ります。
前進。準備進め。なんでしょう。
任せ異議なし。ご向かいます。
指示あるはい
はい聞き取り。建築担当。
準備的了解
なんだ建築担
何
当。
任せ了最終
ご指示を。戦闘開始。
何指示行くね建築担当
なんでしょう。了解。今承知。ご指示今参ります。
なんだ
異議了解。向かいます。
準備了解。建築担当。
ご命令を異議なし。
準備的任せて建築担当
任せください。準備なんで今私が参ります。
了解準備
はい
なん行くね
出発する。に向かおう。
Come over
指
here.
示ある
なんです。了解。
何
指示を。はい了解しました。行くぞ。建築担当。最終。任務にした出発する。
I think I win this fight.
準備できたよ
指示を。はい突撃。なんでしょう。攻撃。なんです。準備なんだ。建築担当。
なんだ了解
指示を。任務にしたはいなんです。任務了解。任務遂行。
処理を向かいます。
何任せ指示ある。
はい採掘
何行くね。はい。
なんでしょう。任務に従います。準備完了。
承知。なんでご指示を下す。私が参ります。
向かおう。出発戦闘開始。
異議なし。了解。今参ります。
何？レオ採掘。
なんです。任せください。私が参ります。
レオ建築担当。指示は準備行くぞ。はい。最終
なんです。了解。
進め。はい。攻撃。
ご指示今前進します。異議了解。今参り異議なし。了解ます。
なんだ出発する。了解。任務に従い任務了解しました。指示を突撃。
お任せ承知。
準備はい。
向かおう。指示を準備了解了解。はい。任務に従います。出発する。了解。
指示あ行くね。
ご指示はい了解しました。
私が参ります。今参ります。
何に出発する。向かおう。了解。はい了解しました。任務に従います。了解。出発する。任務遂行。
なんだ準備できたよ。任せて。了解。飛行に
指示を準備完了。
Whoops.
なんだはい出発向かおう。ご指示を了解了解しました。任務全指示を
向かいます。
任務に従います。指示をなんだ
異議なし。了承知。
なんだ光建築担当。
今異議なし。
指示ある。はい。了解。
私向かいます。
What?
出発よ。はい。
ご準備整え
I'm already upset.
今参ります。承知。ご命令を了解。
はい了解。はい了解。はい出発。はい出発する。はい了解。はい出発。向かおう。戦闘開始。なんでしょう。攻撃。指示を突撃。指示を進め。はい攻撃。準備完了。はい戦闘開始。なんでしょう。進め。指示を攻撃。
なんです。私が参ります。
何？
建築採掘。
ご指示をください。
準備完了。
なんです。了解。
なんです。了解。任務遂行。出発する。
向かいます。準備。今異議な了解。任せ。今私が異議向かいます。
何？任準備できたよ。指示建築担当。
了解。承知。今了解。異議なし。私が参ります。
何？行くよ。はい。採掘。
ご異議なしなんです。今参ります。準備整承知。なんでしょう。ご指示をください。了解。私が参ります。なんです。今参り承知。異議了解。今参ります。承知。準備整いました。私異議なし。お任せ。了解。
Is there a
採掘。何？はい。
ご指示なんです。
指示ある。
town center time?
準備整う。私が参ります。
I'm looking to get a kill here, but it doesn't really matter. I think I just
なんだ建築
win with the mythic
私
age.
が参ります。
Oops. Might be worth it to build some.
準備建築担当。
建築担当。
何？建築担当。
指示は建築担当。
なんだ？建築行くね。
ご指示をください。
なんでしょ
う。了解。今私異議なし。向かいます。今参ります。私が参ります。了解。異議なし。切ります。
ご指示はい。
指示ある。
ご命令を。向かい戦の時。
準備了解。
準備神楽。
なん任せろ。準備。指示は
何？神楽。
That's one fucking fast 6-speed fucking Contarius. That was wild. What the hell? I need to get onto this next gold mine over here.
資料対
なんだはい準備か指示出発なん了解了解しましたなんだ向かおう
お任せ承知準備私が参ります
準備完了任せろ建築担当準備はい任務に任務はい了解しましたご指示を指示を
ご命令をお任せ向かい前へ
なんです準備完了
前進します切りますはい戦の時
なんでしょ
準備的任せて建築担当
Undodgeable!
う了解
なんだ採掘建築担当
指示は建築担当採掘はいご出発する準備完了なんでしょう向かおうはい任務にせよ任務出発する向かおう突撃なんです了解しました任務はい了解準備完了指示を了解しました指示を任務遂行出発する
はい
海の引きずり込め
なん了解はい行くぞはい向かおう了解しました任務遂行出発はい準備完了了解任せろ
指示建築担当建築担当
前進攻撃準備進め
波が時潮に従おう
準備向かおう
なんだ行くね採掘
了解しました指示はいなんだ了解出発する
波が導く
指示を任務はい了解任務遂行はい了解指示準備完了建築採掘です向かおう出発するはい何でしょう指示に向かおう了解戦闘開始了解攻
何
撃
準備できたよ木こり建築担当
準備完了なんだ行くぞはい採
GG! Mm. Oh, the employer didn't even tickle me. It does 100 divine. This guy's got 1,000 HP. I love me some Asura. They're the best. I need to get more. I always forget this upgrade. I always go, I don't have enough favor. Why don't I have enough favor? Oh, I didn't get this upgrade. It's so good. Oh, this was fun. I like this one because I had to be incredibly adaptive as to what he's doing. I was going to go for no doc if he went the Kronos rush. No, sorry, didn't. So I went 2 dock, 4-minute advance with 3 or 4 Miko. And then you just keep putting docks down and you just keep on going. That was fun. Of course, if he spams docks, then I'm going to spam docks, you know, like I'm just reacting to what he does. And of course, this isn't possible for every single civ, but the whole idea of this map or of this map set is to make sure that you're actually playing the best gods for the best maps. So that's the same normally anyways, but it's definitely more so the case on these sorts of maps. But that was a fun one. I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Apologies for the AFK-ness. There are some insane maps coming for this tournament. I think this is going to be the best tournament yet. You don't know if docks are worth it on this map? Docks are worth it. They are 100% worth it. When you think about it, an extra town center is 700 resources plus 50 food per ship, per villager. So, actually, you might be right. It might be better to just get a second town center. I think you have to go 1 dock, 2 fish at the very least, because there's no point in not. That'll pay itself off before anything matters. I want to play this one. I'm continuing with these things. Socotra. With the new God of War series coming out, have you sent your casting video to play Kratos? No. Should I? Should I? I'll have to do some quick math on. I mean, regardless, the dock is going to be increasing your like economy in the game for less resources up front. That's the big difference, I think. Oh, what? I think I've gotten Amaterasu. Hang on, I want to see. Is it going to show me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 today. 6. I played it. I played it again. I like said, all right, no worries. After that amount of other games, I'll play it again. It's fine. But you can't do it back to back. That's fucking rude. Also, guys, I have merch. I don't know if you guys heard about it. I'll do an actual announcement video at some point. But I got merch. You guys should check it out. It's actually really cool. You can buy whatever you want with whatever thing you want on it. And it's got all the options. Okay.
Gerek, Gerek, Urifer, Kid. In wedge, arc. Enito, Gerek, UIR.
Kids.
And Enito. In kid. In nu. Ayu. UIR. After you in nu. Dayo. Ayu refer. You ayo. You ayu. Dayo. In kid. Nu. Jirej. Ayo.
I don't know about this versus Hades, but Hades has got sentinels, but I'm gonna try. I think this is a map I would never pick Egyptian on, like ever. But maybe I'm wrong on that. I've been wrong before.
And are you refer? You no. In a refer.
To know.
Get kid no. And you. Jirak. In I no. Gerek. You er. Ak. You I no. Enito, you I dayo, ayo, you da, you I er.
Okay.
In with tayo. Kids. Greg, no.
Yeah, it's a fast advance from him.
Image erect.
Inito.
And refer.
In kids baya. Greg, ak.
In Payak. In Bea. In Bea. Gerek kid. In you. In a refer. In wicked. Kid. 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 Image. In kid. Gerek.
In
which. Jirej. And you.
You refer baya. You abaya.
Gerek.
Ini tayo. Kids. Greg.
In a jirek.
In which kids baya. Kids. Ro iya tawit.
And image.
Ini kids. Drig, ak, tayo, iu, hro, ia, tawi. Enwich,
Entkid, Bea. In what refer? Gerek, Kid.
Inito.
In Hro en Yahweh. Inage, Erect. Entiu, you refer.
I gotta build my base better. This is
Gerek, Kid.
really average.
In Wicked. And IUIR, Gerek. Entiu.
Drig, UIR, kids.
Inage, Erect. Gerek. Entiu, Ayu, Kid. Greek Witch. And IUIR. Gerek.
Aww.
IUIR. Inito. Dayo. Ayu repair. Dayo repair. Girl. Dayo repair. And which Greek Ayu Dayo. IUIR. Dayo UIR.
Baya, inito, ak, kids.
Dayo UIR. Iak. Hro en Iak. Bea. Gerek. Greek. And Dayo. Ayu refer. EU refer. Inage erect. Ayu. EU refer. In EU. Into you. Dayo. Wet. Ayu. Dayo. Into you.
Drig, iu, baya.
In wedge. Gear kid. Ini ayu refer.
Ah.
You dayo. Girl, indeed. Here at you. Ayu UIR.
Inito, tayo. Kids.
Dayo Greek UI dayo.
Enwit, UIR. Ak, iu, refer, tayo. Kids.
Anyway, in the EU refer. EU refer. Image kid. Gear kid. Enito. Gerek. Into you. EU refer. UE into you. EU refer. You into you. Into you. EU refer. UE in the EU refer. UER. ER erect. In the EU at you. Into you. At you. Into you. In the UE in the EU refer. And we you refer. In UIN. Into you. Refer. Gerek.
Ini, ak, kids.
I lost so many spears on that raid.
UIR, kids. Inito, en, ak, iu, refer, no.
Dayo, you refer. Dayo, Greek, you dayo. In with
Inito,
in
kids.
Greek, you refer. In you refer. Dayo, you refer. Into Greek, you refer. Kid.
Drig,
Dayo, UIR. You refer. UER. Into you. And Dayo. UIR. In what part? Ayo Dayo. UIR. And Inito. Dayo refer. Anito. Dayo. Ayo refer.
Image erect. By you.
You ayo refer. Gayo ayo I am.
And you.
Anito.
Gerek.
And we ayo
Image
refer.
erect. Wedge.
Gayo ayo I dayo.
Jirej. In arc. Ahayo.
In you and ayo refer.
Image.
Dayo. You dayo ayo you I
Gerek.
am. And we dayo.
And image erect.
Greek.
Into you.
I dayo. I dayo. Anito. You and dayo you I am.
In wedge.
In dayo you I am.
Greek and which in dayo ayo refer. Greek. Dayo ayo refer. Dayo.
UEL. Into you. You in you refer. Ear at you. In UEL. In UEL.
Dayo.
Gerek. In wedge.
Greek ayo refer. And ayo refer. Greek you I am.
Image erect. Into you. Kid.
And ayo refer. You dayo.
EU into you. UEL. Girl into you. At you. And EU refer.
Ayo I am. Dayo. Ayo I am.
Eric.
Anito. And which
I need to get.
Gerek. Bea.
Ini ak iyo baya.
UEL.
Greg kids.
In you refer. Crow in
dayo
Yahweh.
ayo refer.
In you are ini ak Greg ayo.
You I am. Ayo refer. Dayo ayo I am. Dayo refer. You I am. Dayo I am. Ayo refer. You dayo.
Into you. Erect.
You I dayo.
And ini ak
Into you. Kid.
And you.
Ayo ref. You I am.
Gerek. Image. Kid.
UEL. At ear at you. Girl. EU. Erect. Into you.
Dayo. You dayo. You ayo refer. You I ayo refer.
In Bea. Gerek. In Kid. In with Bea.
EU refer.
Ayo refer. Dayo. You I am. You I am. Ayo refer. Dayo. You ayo refer. I am.
Into you. Into you. And with EU.
Dayo. You I am.
In UEL.
Ayo refer. Dayo. You I am. Ayo refer. Dayo. Ayo refer. You I am.
EU refer. Into you. At you.
Gerek. In Crow in Yahweh.
Into you.
Ayo refer. That you I am.
Greg.
You refer.
You I am.
EU. UEL. In EU refer. Into you.
Dayo. Dayo.
Gary. Into you. And with. Into you refer.
And with you I am. And with ayo refer.
Gary. UEL.
Into you.
Let me through!
That I you repair. You I air.
Into you. You eat air. Into you. Into you. Into you. Repair.
Tayo.
Go into you.
And weak.
Into you. You eat air. You eat into you. Into you. Into you. You repair. And you eat air. Into you. Into you.
You I
Into you. Image erect.
And weak. I you repair.
Into
That
you.
I you repair.
Garrick. You into you. Into you. You repair. Into you eat air.
I need a migdol, but
You I
Into
air.
you repair.
I can't afford it.
Ini cage via
And weak.
Why do I need a migdol? For elephants.
And weak.
You eat air.
This army is going to be very difficult to kill.
Into you. You eat air. You eat air.
I you repair. That I you repair. Tayo. You I you rep. You I air.
Into you. And you eat air. Garrick. Into you. You repair. Into you. And wedge. In wedge.
via
You into you. You eat into you.
Garrick. There.
Into you refer. Into you refer. You into you. Into you.
You into you. Image erect.
Greek. Tayo.
Fuck.
And
I need food. There is food on the map. I should grab it.
In kid.
You I air.
Okay. I just need to get
I air.
Into you.
some nice units out here. That's what I need to get. I need to get some of these guys out.
Into you. You refer.
Peltasts are insane. Without question, Peltasts are insane.
I you repair. That I you repair. You I air. Tayo.
Into you. You refer.
I you
And
repair.
wedge. Girl. Into you. And wedge.
I air.
Into you. Garrick. And wedge.
Tayo.
Garrick. Into you.
Into you. Kid. In kid.
Garrick. And wedge. Into you. Into Garrick. You eat
I you
air.
repair.
Into you. You refer.
You I air.
Into you. You refer. Into you. You eat air. You refer. At you. You eat into you. You eat air erect. Into air erect. You eat air. Into you. You into you. In you add to you. And into you.
and with sini via
In kid.
Into you. Into you eat air. Into you. You eat air. You into you. Go into
Elephants are more insane though.
Garrick.
I think I might have still attacking me though.
via ini
There. Image erect. You air.
You eat air.
In kid.
Into you.
In wedge kid.
And air.
in which you repair kids, rig, tayo kids.
I think we've broken this.
In which via
I think I got away with. I mean, the map was. Is the map ever good for a 2-town center in Socotra? I don't know, but it was this one.
rig at via kids,
GG. Oh, I thought that he had me when he went for the catapults, but I guess the map is so small that if I can just get a siege works down and get the siege towers out, I'm able to push through. Why Peltas versus Siege and Sling? Well, Peltas are good versus Slingers. Slingers are not good versus Peltas. These guys lose. The Peltas beat the Slinger. But if I put Siege in front, then he has to micro. You can't really push them. You kind of have to have buildings to beat the Slinger as Hades, but that's normally what you do. But the map's so small that there's not really any time to put the buildings up, I guess. What an interesting game. I don't even know what he should have done here. And my immediate thought on this one was that I wouldn't pick Set here. I wouldn't pick Egyptian here, but maybe Egyptian's good on this map. But then you go, if you pick Egyptian here, you get Atlantean. Atlantean's gonna make your life tough. Oh, that was a fun game. Oh. I'm getting tired. I think I got either a cast, a team game left in me. I think I got a cast or a team game left in me for today. What do you guys want? You want a cast or a team game? What has been the most dominating meta of AOM ever and why? Probably 2003 Set Animals. Cast from Clifton Richards. Do a cast. Let's do that. Maybe I'll drop this down to 1900. We should definitely cast this one. The revenge game. I cast Akito in this matchup once already. We have to do it again. We've got to do it again. I might have to check the record again to make sure it doesn't out of sync, but it's a long one. I only like the long ones. But this looks like a fun one, so let's pop over here. We can chat for a bit while I put this on play fast and we make sure it doesn't out of sync. But this one's the revenge game for Akito. He needs to prove to us who he is, how he is, why he is. Anyways, why Boit were the animals OP? Yeah, so in early Age of Mythology, on Age of Mythology Vanilla, you'll see it if you go watch the World Cyber Games. There's like there's a little thing going on there. Everyone played Set. Literally everyone played Set. And it was basically just spamming baboons at each other. Baboons and slingers. That's all you saw. Then Yeah, no bands back then, unfortunately. But it was like early days. It was like 2003. No one, like, everyone was just trying to shape their esports scene to look like StarCraft Brood War because that was the thing. That was the hot thing back then. So it was like everyone picks their main god and they play their main god. That's all you did. But there was so many more gods in Age of Mythology, and it's kind of upsetting that we didn't get the band system back then. But of course now if we went back in time and we were to play on vanilla on one of the early patches, that would have been terrifying. I don't think it would have been fun. Knowing what I know now, I don't think it would have been a fun game to play. Okay, I think we got a game here. I think it's worked. I think we're good to go. Egyptian Kopesh. Well, E was fun even with Kopesh, even with all the silly stuff they added into that. Another like close second was probably like the Hades meta at the end of Vubli, of like 2024, where like Nullus was the one who pioneered it. He was really good with it, and other players were trying to beat it with other gods because that's what you kind of do if you don't want to play that style. But depending on the maps, obviously, Hades was unbeatable. Why were they broken? I think they just costed nothing and they had too much stats for what they costed. So it was just like, well, they've just got more, like way more stuff than you. Oh, Jesus, this is not, my neck is not happy. All right, let's watch this game, hey? I also think you could build them in the Archaic Age and go harass your opponent with them. Like they did like max damage in the Archaic Age as well. All right, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, assorted members of the jury, the time has come for Keto Severo Jones Bones. His redemption arc, his revenge has come. We casted one game of his a few weeks ago, Ra versus Kronos, in which he was unable to find the dub. We move into today's day and age. The man is a couple of weeks older, a couple of weeks wiser, and sometimes that's all you need. He's playing Ra, and he is up against the menace that is Kronos in the top side of the map. We do have Nerdology on this position doing his shenanigans. And this, ladies and gentlemen, this is a Kronos rush. So, I believe there is a standing bid out there for someone to beat the Kronos rush at the top level. Nerdology is a 2K player. Keto is a 2K player. Nerdology is actually a random god player. If Egyptian can beat Kronos at the top level, this person, I don't know where they are. This person has to give them $100 redos. So Keto is playing for some very high stakes here. Some very, very high stakes. We do have a little cheeky obelisk down from Keto. He sees a couple of villagers on food. Unfortunately, doesn't get the information that he really wanted here. If he's seeing 4 villages, he could have pieced together that this was going to be a Kronos rush because there should only be 3 villages here for something else. There's a lot of tricks to working out what your opponent's going for. But then again, regardless of whether a Kronos rush is coming and you see it, then it's too late to really adapt to it. You should already be preparing. And Keto, he says, come at me. I was coming up with all of these fast advances to completely shut down this Kronos rush. Keto says, screw it. I'm going to advance at 430. Like, why? What does it matter? Like, it's just a couple of Prometheans. I'll just run away. It's fine. That's what Keto is saying here. He said, all of this nonsense, these guys don't do anything. We're just going to chill. It's fine. It's great. It's good. But the only issue here is that he still doesn't have the food to advance, and this is such a late advance from Keto. He's getting his houses down. One idea would be to spam your houses with a whole bunch of villagers here to cut the Promethean off from getting onto your gold mine or getting onto your food here. As the Nerdology Classical Age comes through, and Keto is sitting here going, oh no, he doesn't have the he needs to get a pig in. Oh dear, he doesn't have the resources to get to the next age. This villager over here getting punched down. Does he get? No, that's a dead villager. Nerdology, he has paid off. He has paid off his advance in spades. It's literally a 4:30 advance time from Keto. Oh my god. I mean, the good thing here is he can just turn around and just shank these Prometheans. He should not lose anything more here because they're all going to be bunched up together. On the other side here, the problem now arises is that Nerdology is going to be able to just spam Terma in onto this position. And life gets very difficult from there on in. Getting another counter barracks up. Generally, you want to wait on that second counter barracks, and you just want to be pumping out the Terma from the first one there. As the temple going to come up, the Pharaoh doing some defensive shenanigans here. I do think a very simple way to buff Egyptian against this, because of course, the stats speak for themselves. Kronos is dominating Egyptian, would be to say that the damage against myth units does not get reduced. So you can use your heroes in the Archaic Age to fight off early Prometheans. Of course, that would absolutely kill a Kronos Rush versus Egyptian. You would never be able to go for it anymore because they would have their priest and Pharaoh in their main base to literally just kill off the Prometheans. You wouldn't want to send them in. But if it is a strategy you wanted to kill off for against Egyptians, you could easily do that. Without breaking the like early damage thing, because the Pharaoh and the priest would not do bonus damage or the extra damage versus villages and things like that. For example. Ideas, thoughts, let me know what you guys think. But Keto, he is going to have to try and defend with the Wadget. He gets himself watchtowers, makes a lot of sense. There is deconstruction here. He can drop that onto a watchtower, but that just gives the gold back over to Keto, which he would very much like it. 200 extra gold, that's nice. A little cheeky barracks coming down. Realistically, the unit to defend against these Termas is Priest and Wadget. Building barracks and building Slinger isn't actually something that you really want to go for super fast. In fact, if you can afford to, while going to the next age and getting up like a second monument, you can get an extra Wadgets out and priests out, then you're good to go on these defenses, because the Terma, they actually can't get in and kill off a really well controlled Wadget sitting inside of the base, because the town center is going to get too much damage done onto them. As now Nerdology has said, oh, maybe the rush is over. He's cutting his Terma. He's going to look for a town center. This is the natural follow-up to the Kronos rush. He killed off one villager. He caused some idle time, but Keto took a 4:30 advance time. So Keto's got a lot of resources right now. Of course, he will be falling behind. Every minute that passes, he's going to be losing about 60 resources that he otherwise could have had if he didn't lose the villager. But he's got more right now. So we'll see what he's going to be able to make do with all of that stuff. Well, he's had more, maybe not more resources because he had a lot of idle time. But nonetheless, I don't know. Don't ask me questions. I don't know anything. A couple spearmen now coming out. And wait, Nerdology? Is he going to town center? No. I thought he cut everything. No, he's just going to keep pumping units. I thought he cut everything and he was ready to go. The spearmen are now going to start looking for a little bit of knowledge on the map. He's got the obelisk positioned in a nice little place there as the tower there does get deconstructed down. Wadget getting some good damage done as the villagers need to bail off of the town center, off the gold mine. He does get 200 gold for this. I already brought that up, but 200 gold at this stage of the game is really quite nice, as 3 Terma heroes getting manually converted here. Now you just have to be careful not to lose the Wadget to them by pulling them back and then healing up. Losing the Wadget is a real problem here. He does manage to pull that one back. He's going to heal it up with the priest. Another Wadget going to be coming through as the Terma charging in. And they go right underneath the towers. And a Wadget stays alive. And one Terma down as the Spearman getting pushed back from those Prometheans there. And now the villagers can move back over onto the gold mine. If there's any opportunity here to drop some extra houses down and lock this position off, Keto needs to be taking that. The double Wadgets are in this one. Low HP though. Still have to be very careful. He does end up losing that one. Like, he's got so much of a range advantage that you just pull it back whenever the army comes in. Get a shot, run, and you shouldn't be losing them. But now, Keto managed to get himself out. The army, the units that he needs, and he will be able to push outside of his base. The Terma can hit and run the Spearman quite a bit here. Up onto the top side. Spearman checking things out over onto this side. As the Oracle goes down. Electron bullets is now queued up for Keto. And surely, Nerdology says it's time to give up on this rush. The villagers of Keto are so confident in his ability to defend this rush, and he's so confident that a second town center has to be coming. He's moving over here right now, and he's going for a granary. Because he says, I got to get out of my base. I got to get onto some actual resources here. But that's not what's happening. But it doesn't matter, because Nerdology cannot break through what Keto's got out at the moment. So the Spearman will charge in, getting that last little bit of damage off. Terma, just, you can't really do hit and runs versus Spearman because they've got so much speed. 5 speed versus 5 speed makes it very, very tough. Keto now charging in though, as those Karabalista are going to be a very, very scary unit to be facing here. And shifting sanding. The village is actually in. He says, let's get going. The villagers are in and he's get out of here with the Karabalista. And Keto will manage to take those out. The Terma going to continue to shoot and scoop, but he's now making his way over onto this gold mine. He's like, I've used my shifting sands. I may as well come over here now. But Nerdology's army is down. Keto's got this position. He can look to start walling it up and go from there. There's still more units coming out. There's 4 Karabalista in these counter barracks. 4! Skin of the Rhino coming through onto this position as well, or into his town center, so his villages are going to be a little bit stronger. It's the Terma charging in over here, trying to take out the Wadget and all the other good stuff. You know, all the Karabalista are out. The Slingers will get a little bit of damage done over here. But Nerdology's Karabalista is down. And there is no more to go with this rush. I think, though, damage has 100% been done here. Like Nerdology has accomplished quite a lot on this attack. He's lost a lot, though. In fact, he is behind significantly in terms of military resource value. But the army that Keto has here can't really do a whole lot on the map right now. Goldstarve, as an idea, could work, but he's used these shifting sands. If you had a shifting sands now, you could shift up onto this top position, kill all these citizens. That would be brutal. But because he has to walk up there, Nerdology can run, he can put walls, he can do a whole bunch of things to just play around this. Keto, he's going to say, you know what? I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to go for walls everywhere, and we are going to go to the heroic age. Get me to Sekhmet, get me to my Slings of the Sun, Electron bullets, and we'll go from here. Some axemen on the way. Spearmen making their way up to the top side. There was like favor for another shifting sands. It would be brutal. This amount of spearmen actually isn't enough to take on this amount of citizen. These citizen pack some very, very large knives. As Keto's villagers are also going to get hit while this is all going on. So both players are going to be in a little bit of trouble here, but there's enough army here to push Nerdology back. And Keto does actually miss the fact that he can go into that gold mine. He's going into the main base. There is a citizen to be picking off here. As he does pop through. Gets a couple of pokes in. Nerdology does pay attention. Gets that garrison off. And Keto has to pull back into his main little gold mine defensive area here. Now the spearmen making their way up to the top side. Oh, he's still not checking the gold mine. He doesn't know there's a gold mine there. Well, I mean, you kind of know there's a gold mine here. He's seeing the gold mine. He knows there's a gold mine here. He knows there can't be one this close because there's one here as well. All the gold mines are around the sides of the map. Anyways, the point is, I'm surprised he didn't check the gold mines in the corner or check this one. But nonetheless, Segment is now through. Nerdology is still going in onto Murmillo, Karaballister, and Termit. Generally, what Kronos wants to do against the Barracks army is get to the heroic age through Hyperion. Hyperion is your ultimate answer to Barracks units because all the Barracks units are basically counter units, Axemen and Slingers specifically. But also you get the Satyr, which can absolutely dominate the low pierce armor of the Axemen, the Spearmen, and the Slinger. It's got 40% pierce armor, but still, it's low HP. Yeah, a little cheeky temple coming up for Nerdology. And Hyperion will be coming through, and we'll see exactly how Keto is going to deal with this. Now, my personal preference in this specific matchup is to go for Sobek and not Sekhmet. The main reason for Sobek is while I love the Petsukos, and you should go for Petsukos to help get you through the mid game versus the Satyr. They're more of a just defensive powerhouse. You can't push into them. The actual big reason for Sobek is Sun-Dried Mudbrick. That technology allows you to pump Migdols, and the Migdols allow you to stay alive. And you stay alive. If you stay alive versus Kronos, you generally end up winning. So the more Migdols you can put down, the better. And you don't get that with Sekhmet. But you do get a potential Citadel Center on a really nice position. He used it on his main base. He could have dropped it over onto this spot. That could have been very, very useful. Just to defend this whole spot as the wall's going up everywhere. Keto not wanting to take any chances at the moment. Getting caught out of position against a Chaos can mean the entirety of his army dies in a flash. You just have to be playing nice and defensive. Sit back. Let the game come to you. Second town center coming up for Nerdology as well, as both players are going to be enjoying a little bit more economy. And we'll see some more Wadgets coming out onto the top. So far, a fairly equal game. Keto with the Citadel Center does actually no longer fall behind the Kronos or the Atlantean economy because the villages are popping out a little bit quicker. So he's going to be probably only 8 villages behind. Maybe this one's going to be popping out a little quicker. But anyways, probably only going to be about 8 villages behind here. Exactly what is the train time on this? Will it tell me here? It says 18 seconds. It's not 18 seconds on the Citadel. I can tell you that much. 25% fast. Someone do the math. Not me. 15 seconds? 14 point something? Anyways. It basically equals out. As the Contarius are going to be popping through here. Well, one Contarius pops through here. Keto does get spotted on this spot. He's going to have to pull off the gold mine. Heart of the Titans comes in. Heavy infantry comes through. And a little bit of a lull here, as neither player can really make any ground. One extra cool idea for Keto would be to go for stone walls here. This is a super strong technology, often neglected to basically just frag because it's so cheap that why wouldn't you grab it? But it is super strong. One other thing here for Keto is he's got access to rain, which is going to be a big help. Obviously, you want to get as much of the food on the map as you possibly can, but going into farms here is a completely valid move. Getting a third town center as well, completely valid as well. Nodology, on the other hand, has got Implode coming. That's the scary part. Well, J Atlas on the way. That's the big scary part. Is it 14.5 seconds? Do we trust YouTube? YouTube chat? I don't know. Maybe. A couple more camel riders popping out. They can't really get a whole lot done here, and this game is about to get very much broken open here with an implode. The simplest way to defend against the implode is to have 1, 2, 3, just spend all that gold on Migdols. Just put them everywhere. Migdol here, Migdol here, Migdol here, Migdol here. Of course, there's a deconstruction you have to worry about, but that's why I like that Sobek, that sun-dried mud brick. But nonetheless, Keto says, time to charge forward. Chaos onto the back line. No shifting sands available. And Keto just going to sit here and say, all right, we'll take the fight, because he knows if he waits a little longer, then Implode comes, he just loses the army anyways. They're pushing back here. Great little game sense there from Keto. His army is at its probable strongest point. It will get erased by the Implode, but if it dies out in this position, it gives a huge amount of time to just rebuild it. As the Scarab going for the town center. Nerdology, you got to be a little bit careful here. I think the Scarab will not be fast enough. Hero citizens coming in, and that will be a dead Scarab, so it's not going to be enough. But still, lots and lots of kills here for Keto as he's finding a gigantic edge in this game now. But this will go straight back into Nerdology. I wouldn't say Nerdology's favor, but he's going to be out of this problem with that implode. All the priests will die. All the slingers will die. The Wadgets will also die, but not from the implode, probably from the rest of the units. And Nerdology drops his implode. The army falls. And Keto will have to rebuild it all out. He does decide for Camel Riders. I saw him doing this as well in another game. I'm not sure I like going into Camel Riders unless you were Sobek, because you've got no boosts for them, and Spearmen are going to be really, really useful. But nonetheless, he's going for it. And the Camel Riders are going to be a nice little tank here. The other thing is that Camel Riders do cost a lot of gold, which will chew into your gold reserves, which you want to be pumping in onto Migdols. But anyways. Keto will pop back and continue along. He has still not gone for his farms. Little cheeky walls over onto this side as he's over onto this deer. The Oracle does spot this, and those Contarius are saying, no, not today, Sonny Jim. You're not allowed food on this position. The villagers will move forward and try and get these walls up. Camel Riders are a great answer to this sort of a raid at the moment, so it is all starting to make some sense. The walls, not quite finished yet. He does have every single one of the walls up now, but the Contarius can just beat the wall down and break through here. But the camel riders are in, and it's not fast enough. Keto's up here. He's going to have his food. No problems. Wall gets poked down, but he has to run, and those camel riders will make short work of the Contarius. They do have the speed edge here, I think, at 6. Onto this side, the Argus comes in, and good reaction there from Keto. You don't want to sit inside the acid pool. I'm pretty sure the villagers do not die from it. Only 50 divine, but still a bit of a problem. Another Migdol stronghold coming up over here is the Nerdology Argus trying to take that position out. As Keto drops himself a rain. Wait, does he actually have farms though? He's got 20 farms and he's building them during the rain. Oh, he's got these ones on the bottom. That's going to be a huge eco boost. This is sort of where Ra comes online. Because you want to use all the food you can. The first, I say this every single time, but the rain basically only gives you, actually we can do the math for you right now. It gives you 150% of base. And the base rate, you can just take it off this. It's something like 0.6 or 0.7 or something. So you're getting like 1.4-ish, I guess. Well, not that, maybe not that much, but 1.2. Well, there you go. You're getting about 1 extra food a second per villager, and the rain lasts for 45 seconds. So you get 45 food for the rain. So that pays off half a farm. Unless you got Shadoof, in which case it pays off. If that math is correct. I think that math is correct. Basically, but then you drop the next rain, and then you drop the next rain, and then you drop the next rain, and your food economy goes skyrocketing. So it is important to get the extra monuments down as well so you can manage to make that happen. And now Nerdology ready to come through. We see Horus. Horus is generally the right choice against Kronos, though Osiris and Mummies is incredibly appealing. But then again, so too against the Archer Ball like this, so too is Tornado. Spearman getting taken out here. Keto a little bit. Well, he's finding a little bit of problems here. We're just holding everything together. He's lost a lot of resources on this. Got a lot of favor in the bank for Spearman upgrades, but all the chaos just hits in one foul swoop right there, and Keto's found himself some trouble in some trouble here. Spearman Slinger's going down on the front side. Keto needs to be pulling back and rebuilding his army here. He's just throwing units into the meat grinder. As now the Tornado does come down, and at the very least he will be able to give himself a little bit of reprieve here as all the units do end up melting, and he's now out of this problem, and he can start going into whatever he wants to go for next. A couple of Mermill on the top here do manage to spot the villagers trying to get that gold mine. Not going to be allowing that. And we've got gold mine here. Gold mine over here as walls are trying to come up for Keto. They're a little bit on the slow side. And the question here is going to be who's going to repopulate faster. Whole bunch of axemen to come through. We've got Spear of Horus. We've got Greatest of 50. Those are the two really, really big upgrades for this matchup. Another option here for Keto with these rains in tandem is markets and trade route. Just start it. If you got that extra food income, it's good to spend it on more economy. Keep yourself alive regardless of if you run out of a gold mine. It can be a really great way to sort of move forward here. But Nerdology is back up to full pop. Keto's still trying to pump out his units here. Over onto this side. Getting himself the walls set up. No. He's still got this gold mine here, so he's still completely fine. There's Nerdology trying to break through onto this side. This one doesn't really matter. He should be thinking about locking this gold off, locking this gold off. If he can do that, then he's going to be in a really good spot. But the longer this goes on, the harder it is for Nerdology to actually kill this army. The other thing that Nerdology is missing here is a lot of oracles. He needs oracles up the wazoo here to afford chaos, more valors, some more satyr. But I guess in saying that, if he doesn't have the oracles, he does have a little bit more population for his army, which might be necessary as well. The Axeman going straight in. Full heavy army. There's that Argus spit. Great reaction from Keto to at least pull back away from you. You don't want to be standing in the middle of that one. So the back line does end up falling. And Keto's army, for the moment here, is looking incredibly powerful. And it's not even fully upgraded. A little armory upgrade check. Keto, full copper. Nerdology, full bronze. Over onto this side, the palace comes up for Nerdology. Now, just like Keto's game plan here is basically should be around building migdols and playing underneath the migdols to survive, Nerdology's plan here should be using migdols to take the map and to actually push and to give himself a edge on the fights as well. But you don't have to put them so defensively. You can be very aggressive with those palace as Atlantean. Now the wooden wall getting taken down. Siege Tower going to roll in here and take out the palace here from Nerdology as well. Over onto this side. Citizens going down. Keto does have enough favor for another rain. He's starting his trade route. Love it. He's going in an incredibly safe corner. The better trade route is on this one, but the safe trade route, he's never going to get hit off this position anywhere except for maybe in here. Because Nerdology has to push to a town center, 2 migdols to come in onto this spot, a town center as well, 2 town centers. But this is the only real weak spot here, and that's close to a citadel, and I think that it's going to be tough for Nerdology to actually cut Keto off of resources here. We're onto the right side. Citizens will try and grab this gold mine. Fair enough. I feel like you can just give this one over here if you're Keto. He just needs to get himself his upgrades in, and he is going to be laughing. He's sitting back. Just needs to get those champion upgrades in, and he is in a real good spot. It's now coinage on the way here for Keto. And that's going to be even more of a boost. Siege Tower is rolling in, going to try and break through this position here. I don't think Keto should be looking for this is incredibly risky. If he can kill the palace, it's obviously worth it, but super risky, and he's going to throw away a lot of resources on this one. Does pull back though. It's Keto's army sitting in this position. He does have enough for a shifting sands if he wants to go that way. Some sort of surprise attack somewhere. Stone wall's going to come down. Bronze shields. Again, there's another rain available. We could go rain into a Titan for an idea. There's that rain coming through. Now, chariot archers, bone bow, and heavy chariots going to be coming through momentarily. It's Contarius getting taken down ever so slightly. Can't really find those raids. There is no kill button here. Nerdology cannot find a kill here. There is 0 kill. So Keto can literally just sit here and wait. We are seeing a Titan coming through for Nerdology. Keto can throw down an extra monument or 2. His Pharaoh is currently sitting on the trade route, so no more super favor income. This makes a lot of sense for Nerdology. A Titan to break through all the walls and all the pain to get onto the trade route. It's going to be very, very tough to deal with. Then again, if you just get the monument up and you get to your own Titan, that's going to be useful as well. He's already less than a minute away from 50 favor. A little bit short on the wood. I imagine he can just buy wood though if he needs to. It's very, very cheap. Yeah, normally when you get to this position and you're playing Egyptian and you're spamming this, you should just go to ballista towers and spam towers as well as your army. Like, that... Yeah, you don't have enough pop for military, but you just kind of spam buildings. So it's not really a bad thing to go into these, but you do have to be quick about getting your upgrades and getting your buildings down, making sure you're taking good fights and things like that. Scar towers, boiling oil, iron shields, methodology, Titan Gate coming out very quick. That's a lot of citizen there. He has 26 citizen. That's the equivalent of putting 52 villagers on a Titan Gate. I do not think that Keto is going to be getting his Titan Gate out. He puts it down in the bottom corner of the map, which is going to be nice. But look at how fast this is going up. Keto is bringing every villager he possibly... He's literally taken 52 villagers. He has the same amount of villagers. Both players. That's wild. They both put 52 villagers on... You can't get 52. You can't. They can't get onto it. Advantage Atlantean. Atlantean is broken after all. How many? 1, 2... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 42, 52. There you go. Or 52 minus 7. That's the amount of... Anyways. Nerdology's Titan in. Both players a stare down. Waiting for the Titan. Animation cancelling. Citizens say, I've had enough. Let's go with my Titan for... No, he's going back to his farms. Get the economy in. Very important. It's 70 seconds away for this Titan Gate. All you need to do is find the Titan Gate with your Titan and you can stop it. But it could be anywhere. It could be here. It could be here. It could be here. It could be here. It could be literally anywhere here. And Nerdology doesn't know. He could guess. He could send it straight in, but then that's out of position and it's going to be a very, very dangerous time. Breaks the walls down, running straight in onto this spot. Nerdology is hunting. He wants the Titan Gate. Where is it? How lucky can you get? He charges in here. He sees the town center. He's got to pick a way. And he says, we'll take the town center. He's not going to find it. Town center will be... I don't even know if the town center falls here. Because that Titan Gate is coming quick. 20 seconds. I think it does fall. Keto holding on this position beautifully. Those slingers are insanely powerful. Keto's town center will be no more. Not a big deal, though. You can rebuild it very, very cheaply. But the Titan will be out. And Nerdology, he actually needs to bail. He can bail easily. Just run out right through the walls. You don't want to be taking a fight against that Titan with priests and already down on HP. Get your heroes in. One of the big advantages of Atlantean and the Titan fight is that you can just heroize the entirety of your army and go for it. Chaos does get dropped down, though, onto those slingers. Keto doesn't care. He's just going to rebuild. He's going to be at full pop no matter what. I mean, how many barracks does he have? He's got 20 barracks. You could get the levy for sure. And all the slingers do die in one shot. That'll kill them off. That'll kill them off. No, you can't empower a Titan Gate, unfortunately. I think you can empower a Wonder, but not a Titan Gate. This Nerdology trying to break around into the left side of the map. Keto is saying, get back here. I'm not done with you. I have my Titan and I'm ready to go. This Titan's just going to walk through and try and take down all the walls, baby. Oh. If he shoots once more, that's going to be a big slap from the Titan. Another rain there comes down from Keto. He's got so much favor. He's got 5 monuments up, so full favor gain for Keto. What is it at the moment? 39 per minute. Good save up for another Citadel here as well. As the army of Keto will break through those units and the Migdol creeping forward will begin. He doesn't have him empowered. If he empowers all the monuments, it's a little bit better. But he also, as Ra doesn't have access to Necropolis, so that's the thing. Is this Titan is just playing keep away. Finally does decide, all right, I'll turn around and take a fight. On the other side of the map, we'll give a little bit of time over to Nerdology to actually make something happen on the defense. But his Titan is done. $20,000 points of damage already. And now the hard work for Nerdology to actually deal with not only the Egyptian army, but also a Egyptian Titan as well. As Nerdology is out of gold, basically out of gold. There is this one here. He does have a trade route to some degree. He's got 13 trade caravans. Nerdology's economy is absolutely shot here. And Keto is going to be going on to win this game. I don't see a way out of this for Nerdology. He doesn't have the favor to make mass heroes. He doesn't have the economy to make mass heroes. Can't kill off the Titan. And he does realize that. 38 minutes, 50 seconds of a grind here from Keto. And he manages to fight his way through the Kronos Menace. Taking out that Kronos Rush. Claiming his $100 bounty for all to see. I don't know if it was everyone or if it was just me. Anyways. What a game here. Really nice play from Keto. I think he ticked all the boxes apart from the early game, which is wild. I feel like if he just plays the early game at a very high level, life is going to be much, much better for him. But he wants to go for the 4:30 advance time and shank around. Feels good. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed this one, make sure you hit the follow on the Twitch. If you're on the YouTube, hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys in the next game. Yeah, you love the... You don't want to advance fast, ever. Too much eco. I wonder if there's an advance where I can get a monument down and get a 340 advance time. You'd rather collect the gold in our cake. I'd rather not get pushed off the gold mine. Hey, Nerdology, what's happening, my dude? Great game. Great game. Very well gamed. All right. One more cast. Okay. All right. One more cast. We'll do one more. No worries. Oh, you're playing the OP God Noir. Did someone put Noir low on the tier list again? Who did that? Noir's never going to be bad. That's insane. Am I ready for the mystery? Yes, reveal the mystery, Nerdology. I would love that. I'm not sure I have it in me to cast this one. But what I will do is I will watch it together and I will take notes. And we'll talk through... Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do it from Keto's perspective. Does that feel good? We're going to do a POV review of Keto's Noir. You've lost the last 6 times trying to beat his Tsukiyomi. You just need to play Egyptian. Egyptian's OP, man. Egyptian the best against all gods. You can't go past the Egyptians. Ra beats Kronos. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Alrighty. It's time to do a POV of the man, the myth, the legend, Keto Severo Jones Bones Malone. He's playing Noir for us today, and he is up against the rank 1. I believe his win rate on Tsukiyomi is somewhere in the vicinity of like 80-90% win rate. Hang on, let me get very specific for you. I'm gonna get for this specific patch, playing Tsukiyomi only, he has a 90.48% win rate. Now, he is rank 1. Of course, he's going to have a 90%. If you're rank 1, you don't lose. So, like, come on, guys. It's not what you think it is. All right, so we're watching Kito's perspective. We're seeing what he sees, and we're going to try and figure out why he makes his decisions and all that other good stuff is, and how he's going to deal with the madman of Matador, the maddeningness, the madness of Matador. So Sky Lantern coming through, trying to spot some stuff. He does see a Miko moving forward. Could be looking for a relic. Could be looking for a little cheeky, sneaky shrine placement somewhere in the middle of the map. Exactly what Matador wants to do there. When you play against Noir, there is a little bit of a feeling that they're going to be playing Earth Wall and defense. So why wait? I think this is incredibly risky from Matador. Unnecessarily risky as well. Just drop it down on the chickens and the forest, and it's great. But this is now a target for Kito to go and attack. So we'll see if he's going to go for it. He's going how to. This one just makes the most sense versus Tsukiyomi. I've talked about it a million times, but Tsukiyomi is the ultimate timing god in this game. It used to be Set. Now it's Tsukiyomi. So this means things like walls, towers, castles, fortresses, ballets, defensive god powers. All of this stuff is the most important key to breaking or surviving the onslaught and beating this crazy timing attack menace. Which is interesting because everybody wants Tsukiyomi to be nerfed, and I'm not going to say one way or the other whether that should happen or not. What I will say is, if this god is not a very strong timing attack god, he's going to be terrible. This god is going to suck. He is going to suck. But we'll see. Nonetheless, the Cheongchi is out. And we are actually going to be seeing Kito doing Kito things. He goes for the forward clay peasants into the military camp, role-playing as my Frere, but playing Noir. And he's going to be getting himself out a tower here for this gold mine. I say my Frere because I did a funny strategy. I just want to talk about myself a little bit. I did a funny strategy earlier today. We went for the fast advance into the hill fort on the... It was good. But Matador is almost already ready to just move forward onto this gold mine as well, hey? As the... okay, this doesn't work, right? You just shank it down. Does he have enough stuff to shank it? Oh! The Shurikumo! Under a lot of pressure. Shurikumo goes down. Villagers will pull in. Well, he has an opening at the very least, but Matador... The entirety of Matador's base is illuminated. Matador is kind of on chickens. He's trying to shank down the earth wall now as well. Whether or not there's a gold mine getting grabbed, Kito doesn't know that. He hasn't really spotted it all. He's only seeing like, how do I click on this? He's only seeing 6 villages here. So there has to be some villages somewhere on the map. And spotting them would effectively end the game right here, right now. We know there's a gold mine here. We know there's a gold mine here. We know there's a gold mine here. You know there's no villages here. There could be... No, there can't be a gold mine here because it's the town center. It's too close. You can see that. You can see how far the gold mine spawns. There's a minimum distance. It has to spawn away. But now we do have those Naginata riders in. And Kito going for the town center. I'm kind of surprised to see this. You could... I guess if you go for the swampland all in here, or sorry, if you go for the all in here, you do find yourself in a little bit of a difficulty against the swampland. So these sort of early attacks, generally the best way to go versus Tsukuyomi is to go for a town center after it and play defense from here with a big advantage. But the actual big issue here is that Matador is on this top gold mine. And he could have completely won the game right here, right now. Swampland wouldn't have mattered. But nonetheless, the Naginata Riders coming through. And Kido will pop in underneath his town center. And Matador is going to try and make some magic happen with these Naginata Riders. The halberdiers. Pretty good micro from Kido. Doesn't manage to pick anything off, but gets a good amount of damage done. The Quapper just go, eat my rock. So for now, seeing everything, he sees the stable, he sees everything in Matador's main base, but the boom is off. We don't see any extra buildings coming down. I imagine some sort of a heroic age has to be wanting to come through as a market gets dropped down. But even so, like, after all is said and done, Matador was kind of fine here. He was pushed off basically his only forest. I feel like he's been maybe not. He's kind of been wood screwed. 1, 2. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 forests. Sometimes the map spawns like that, I guess. 8 feels behind, but it's a second town center, so that's resources that Kido has to catch up on. So Kido has to buy the villages, pay for the town center, and wait for the villagers to actually pay for themselves in order to start profiting. So it takes about 50 seconds for the villager to start paying for itself, maybe 60 seconds, and then from there it's profit. So it does take quite a while to get through it all. Anyways, rush roll on the way. Matador pulling back. And there is somewhat of an issue here for Kido to have to overcome. And that's going to be the gold mine situation. Thanks, Mark Anthony. Appreciate your kind words, my friend. And the pain of 6.6 speed cavalry is very, very real. You got the raiding cavalry. These Naginata riders are faster than, with the Kitsune, they're faster than the Poseidon with Spirited Charge. Yeah, really, really picking off villages left, right, and center for the moment here. I like the idea of Rushoa actually over going for Gormang. Just because you get the halberdiers to be stronger and you're probably wanting to go that route anyways against the Naginata riders. And also Fey Beast is always really, really good to take out any sort of Yumi Horse Archer. At least I think it will be. Anyways, Baihu coming in. This guy can be used to take out these guys. He can try and hit this gold mine at the top. And he will jump in. Eat 1. Splash 2. No. Ballet up onto this side. Does get spotted by Matador, but Matador's going heroic age, so doesn't really have anything to use here. The armory upgrade's going to be coming through. Walls onto this side as well from Kido, as he's going to completely try and lock off this side of the map. He almost has enough for another earth wall. Could be an idea to do that. Another idea is to just drop a second creation. Like, I kind of think this is almost worth, like, nearly every single time if you have the favor to do it. Unless you're saving up for some specific myth unit shenanigans, like a whole bunch of Baihu or a whole bunch of noodles. And there goes the earth wall onto this position. I like the idea. I mean, it makes so much sense. The army has to come through and break through the earth wall. It's going to be really tough for them to do it. I mean, unless he's right there ready to go, in which case it's not going to be that hard. He's going to be able to break through it very, very quickly. But once it's finished off, he's good to go as the Fey Beast does get dropped down onto this spot here. The Baihu dives in, sending those units flying. And that's a lot of damage onto that army there as he sends it packing. Shogun is going to be coming through here, and that's going to be getting straight in onto the Fey Beast. Should be one slapping those bad boys there. As Don't Chase the Singe is a game here that's being played. And I think some more of those Naginata idols will go down. But Kido on the back here, he has a gold mine. He has a ballet. He's been in this position before against Tsukuyomi. In fact, I think we watched it before. I think he was playing Shinong, or was it Fushi? I think he was playing Fushi. He had this type of position before with a village center and a back gold mine, but he wasn't able to convert the position. This time he's got a different minor heroic age god, different minor classical age god, and a different major god. But he's been in this position before, in front on villages, with big army, against Matador, in the heroic age, with all of his stuff. The only difference is that Kido did put Matador behind in the early game, which did not happen in that other game. So now the aesthetic practices will be coming through. White Horse Cav getting in there. One cool thing about playing Noir is if you do go through Rush Ult, normally if you're playing like with Rush Ult, you don't want to go for Cav. That's normally with Shenong, right? But with Noir, you can go Rush Ult and build Cav because you're happy because you have an extra 10% HP from playing Noir. You don't really need a unique upgrade to make them nice and strong, as the random castles now coming up from Matador does get spotted. That's going to be at least a couple of villages going down here. As the Bushi will get cleaned up. The Sage coming in is a really, really cool idea as well to deal with this Tengu Master. Steal that one away. Jump it straight in onto the Tengu. Then it can be Tengu on Tengu action. And if you jump in onto it, then it's got the advantage. Because look at this guy's just got so much more damage. As all the villagers on this position going down. We are going to be seeing some samurai coming through. Final villager will be falling. No, it doesn't fall. It's going to continue building. 60 seconds. Kido not wanting to overcommit all too much. There is still going to be a swampland available for Matador, which is the big power point for the Tsukuyomi here. So how are you going to defend it? Another ballet. Perfect sense. More ballets, more winning. In fact, against Japan in general, more building equals more wins. Unless they have Oni, in which case, run around like a crazy madman trying to save everything while these Oni kill everything. Two Baihu just munging on a samurai. Nothing to see here. Chengtia, White Horse Cav. And Matador in this position, he's got to be thinking second town center. The villager differential, it has to be insane. It's 72 to 32. Kido doesn't know that here, but there is a crazy advantage cooking for Kido that he just gets by doing nothing. He just has to sit here. Sit behind the ballet. Of course, once this gold mine is gone, then he has to get another gold mine, and that's going to be pain. He has to get over there. But he could think about coming over and trying to drop another ballet over there or something like that. There's the wooden gates. Getting slapped down, and White Horse Cavalry raid. Great find there from Kido. Any little bit of damage is all you need. Matador pulling back for the time being. A couple more Javelineers to come through. And for the moment, I mean, it's looking quite good, I think, for Keto. I mean, he's actually, no, he's pushed off this gold mine. What am I saying? Keto's in some trouble, I guess. He's sitting back here playing behind his ballets. The Naginata riders are not going to be able to stop those White Horse cavalry. Actually, they might. So they're only 6 speed and they don't have any extra upgrades. But 24 villages now for Matador. He is in a world of pain. Now, one advantage that Matador could have here, and you do have to be very aware of this if you are the Noir, is that if he's got a whole bunch of Miko out or favor, he can get himself those Tengu, which they can be a bit of a problem because they can help prop the economy up for Matador. The armory upgrades a little bit behind for Keto. And just more ballet. That's all he needs. More castles, more cowering in fear, more raiding. Return back over onto this spot. Unfortunately, no villages there. Where else could they be? Picks off a Miko. It could be up on the top. There could be farms on the town center here. And these Oyumi take... They're pretty strong, but they take a long time to break down these ballets. As the villagers trying to get this little cheeky wall up, but Matador leaves a bit of an opening and Keto will be able to get through. Meanwhile, still checking for things up here as a town center now up 23 villages. 23 villages. I'm not gonna lie. I think even if Matador gets a 60 unit swampland, I don't think Matador is gonna be able to win this game. That would be my contention here. You can't win 84 to 23 villages. I guess a gold cut is the only real way. Ideas of another earth wall as well. They'll lock the units in. Or you can go for another creation or something like that. Set up on a gold mine somewhere at the bottom of the map. Grab that. It's the White Horse Cavalry just sacking in onto the Tsukiyomi economy here. Trying to keep Matador in the heroic age. If you can get to the... I guess this is the whole idea. Keep him in the heroic age. Kill off every village you possibly can. Get to the mythic age yourself. Gong Gong, the god of choice. No surprises there. I mean, he could go for the fire, the blazing prairie. And just pop it on the main town center or something like that, but... One thing here as well for Keto is as soon as he hits the next age, just get advanced fortifications. Keto's sneaking this over here, but one samurai not going to be allowing this gold mining expedition as the villagers will turn around and shank. How does it feel to get shanked down by a couple of China people? That's the pride, the honor of Japan right there. Just getting shanked down by a couple of kitchen workers. The kitchen workers because they've got a knife. Silent Ninja, thanks for the prime, my friend. You legend. And the military camp in the main base going to go down, allowing the home gold mine to get grabbed. And Keto still playing incredibly back and defensive. He's getting his upgrades in. He's off the gold. He's on this position. He's on this position. He's going to be able to make a whole bunch of noodles. The Noodlemans, the Noodle Dragons will be what saves him in this game. Maybe. He's got 40 villagers on wood, so he's obviously wanting to spend the favor that these villagers are going to be all going down. Mosquito is not able to keep those ones alive. He is out in the middle of nowhere, and he knows it. But this does give him the opportunity here to throw a couple of ballets up on the front to grab this gold mine. So sacking a handful of villagers to get that sorted out kind of helps. Yeah, basically, if you're equal with the Tsukuyomi, you're kind of in front. That's in score. That's kind of how I see it. I don't believe the score at all against Japan. Neither do I believe it versus anything else. As Fey beasts are in. Great floods it as well. Like, get back here. Well, he killed off the horse archers, but there's still an army somewhere. There's still an army. It's like, let me just kill off those bloody horse archers are really strong. Let me tell you something about this Matador. He's got some of the strongest horse archers you'll ever see. Horse archers are only as strong as the user using them. Despite the eco edge, or the diff, the Tsukuyomi stays in the game. Wild. I wouldn't go so far as to say he's in the game. He can't really do anything apart from abuse you with these Yumi horse archers, but oh, you have the Li Jing, it's over. The mobility, it's over. You almost just want to ignore the army and just kill off the villagers, because, like, killing off this army is so hard. Matador's still absolutely doing his best to try and keep himself. I don't think he... Oh, and now he's stunned. Li Jing says, no, you're not allowed to move, and all of these units will end up falling. Well, I guess horse archers aren't very good if you can just keep them in one place. Oh, Yumi goes down. I think the Tsukuyomi economy has caught up with him. 74 pop to 150. And Matador taps out. Well, there you go, guys. I do believe this is like the right approach in most matchups for versing Tsukuyomi. And what I mean by that, what I mean by the approach is do something early on to really hurt the Tsukuyomi player and then drop a town center behind it. It's like the Mr. 101, basically. This is the thing that he was doing all throughout the start of Age of Mythology Retold. I think it's very apparent in this matchup. The only exceptions are for like Egyptian, where, I mean, you can send a Nubites into their base, I guess, but you have no, you want to put your town center down as fast as you can, I think, versus Japan. Greek wants to get early pressure done. Norse wants to do early pressure into a town center. Atlantean wants to do early pressure. I think Atlantean can get away without a town center. I have to think about that some more. I don't know. But yeah, China does this. I don't know. Like Fuxi with the idea of the back gold mine was nice. If you don't have that, I'm not exactly sure what you want to do for early pressure. Shenong can go for a fast advance early, Yatsa, then into a town center. That sort of an idea makes some sense. But yeah. GG. Kneecap their economy and then wait 30 minutes to eco age is large enough to overcome their insane troops. Well, they don't have a great way to defend that stuff. The way to defend most of that stuff is with Miko. They're very weak then. So you need to take your advantage then. If you don't take your advantage, then you've thrown away you've thrown away your advantage, which gives the advantage over to your opponent. The Age of Mythology is a tug of war type game where I have the advantage, you have the advantage. I have the advantage, you have the advantage based on whatever the game state is, whatever the god matchup it is, whatever the map is, right? Like that's it balances itself inside of the imbalances because it's incredibly asymmetric. So that's the only way to really do an asymmetric game is have a butt ton of imbalances that pull you back and forth. But yeah. So you have to figure out where your advantages are and take full advantage of those moments when you can. Anyways, that's me done for tonight. I'm going to head off for the moment. I'm a tired boy with a sore neck, and Soup is doing a show match today of Ogneni versus a 2v2 show match of Nullus, Ogneni, Sem Rockres. So I'm a little bit behind on this one, but I'll send you guys over to him and you guys can check out the old show match for those guys. It should be a fun little stream. And I'll see y'all. I don't know if I'm on tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye for now.